Check, check. 1, 2, 3. My friends, my people, it is Thursday. It is Thursday. I'm gonna have to consistently remind myself that it's Thursday. My Dune. I love that. Brack, Rez, lovely to see the both of you. Rez, good luck on your chart making. Thank you for the lurk. How are we doing? How are we dooning? I'm excited for today, y'all. This is exciting. We got a couple things to talk about before we get started. We've got a wheel spin right at the top here. Yo, Kiki, how you doing? Oh no, you're Misery. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no Wednesday stream. Well, I hope your misery is less miserable today. Oh, you got a tooth extracted. Okay. Well, that's, you know, we can relate to that. We can commiserate on that. I'm sorry that that happened, but I'm glad that it wasn't any of the other horrific things that jumped into my brain when you said the misery. But yeah, that's definitely traumatic. And also, like, largely depends on a bunch of factors that are out of your control, which really sucks. You know, you're at the mercy of, like, not only your dentist, but the oral surgeon that you get referred to by your dentist. You know, you don't really get to pick that person, and you don't really get to know if that person is, you know, like, really good, and, oh, you don't feel anything, or, you know, whatever. Oh, it was done in-house. Well, at least you got that, I guess. But I think you guys get what I'm saying. Like, it's a little scary because, you know, you don't know how it's gonna go. I guess if you've had other teeth extracted by the same person, then you would at least have that. But with a lot of unknowns, at least as far as how my brain works. You were sedated. Well, God, I would hope so. Jesus Christ, are we in the Civil War? Grab a pair of pliers. Shove them in your mouth. I'm glad you were sedated. Okay, let's get switched over and chat a little bit before we get started. Let's hit this button. Oh God, everything's on the screen. I was testing some stuff. Yours was done by students? That's a no from me, dog. Brack. Luckily, when it was time to make our birth plan, which is a thing, by the way, when you have a baby, you have to submit a birth plan, to the hospital and your doctor, which was like, well, okay, that makes sense, Brack. That makes sense, I guess. You know, at least if you know you're walking into that and, like, signing up for that, that's fine. It's more so when I'm thinking about when they, like, spring that on you at the last second. Let me get that off. It's not bottle time. Let me get that off the screen. There we go. Yeah, when we made our birth plan for the hospital, we were like, no students, no trainees, for anything. That was, like, at the very top of our birth plan. Because we both, me and the lady, have had bad experiences with things like that. Where you go for, like, a, you know, some kind of procedure or whatever, and it's like, oh, we're training this new person today. Do you mind if they... And you, like, you want to say no with every fiber of your being, but you don't. And then when it's over, you wish you would have said no. So we were like, we're not dealing with that. You're not going to spring something on us during this incredibly high stakes period of time. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like, you know, if you're in a band, maybe you've made a tech writer before, where, like, if you're playing at a venue you've never played before, you send them this sheet of paper called a rider, that says, like, all the things that all the conditions that need to be met. It's like, it's kind of like a verbal contract. It can be an actual contract, but it's like you're saying you need to have all these things for us to like hold up our end of the bargain of like showing up, setting up, playing a show, tearing down, leaving, etc. And this is like, you know, it's like you expect us to do all those things. Here's what we expect you to do. You know, and it can be anything. It's like totally open-ended. And you'll be like, "Oh, we need 68 water bottles in our green room." You know? Or you can yeah, you know, or you could just be like beer. You know, you could just put beer. Or you could put there will be 3 24 packs of PBR. You know, you can be as cuckoo, as specific or vague as you want. And making a birth plan is literally the same thing. There's no rules. You just write down your conditions. You know, you could just put like, we need a live camel in the birth room and see what happens. You probably wouldn't get that one, but if you argued that it was for like cultural or religious reasons, you could probably get it. The E Street Band. What's up, Nate? How you doing? A whole roasted chicken. Yeah, exactly. It's like the joke in Wayne's World where Ozzy needed like brown M&Ms or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's not real though. I think it's just a joke they made up for the movie. But that's what would be on the Tech Writer. Yo, what's up, Dur? Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for filing in early. As you can see, we have a bouncy chair next to me here. Bottle time is going to take place here. You won't see it. We'll have the filter on. You still won't see Backlog Baby. But this is an exciting new development. Oh, yeah, that's a good call, Brack. I'm sure there's a lot of acts that do something similar. Like, they'll put something really far-fetched or strange on their rider just to see if the venue looked at it. And they can use, and even if they like have a good show at that venue, if they didn't, you know, dot all the lowercase j's, they might be like, yeah, maybe we won't go back there, kind of thing. It was Van Halen. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, bottle time is going to take place here. We've discovered that the little guy, or at least I have discovered that the little guy is really growing to like his chairs. He likes sitting up, and he eats a lot more consistently and faster when he's sitting in his chair. He likes the other chair better, but the other chair doesn't sit up here, so I would have to like hunch over the whole time. So we're gonna use this chair to feed him, and then the other chair is down here, which is the one that's actually like the bouncer. The bouncer. Whenever I refer to the bouncer, it's the one that you can't see. And it works out because this one looks really nice and like matches the couch even. The one that he like really likes to sit in and that I bounce him in is hideous. It's so ugly. But I love this thing to death. We would be dead without it. But I'm glad that y'all can't see it. It's really gaudy. It's like, and now don't think I don't like pink. I have a pink shirt on, but it's like 3 or 4 different shades of pink and like yellow and purple, and it has like polka dots and flowers, and it's just, there's so much going on. There's so much going on, but it was free and it works amazingly, so we love it. But it is not pretty to look at. I'll be glad when we don't need it anymore and it can go away. Because this one is kind of like an older kid bouncer. This one doesn't work the same way as that one does. Like, this one has little places where you can put your feet and like pump your foot to make it bounce. This one doesn't have that. It's a wood frame instead of a metal frame, and it's more intended for kids who are a little bit older and they can bounce themselves. So it's almost like a rocking chair. Like, it is a bouncer, but you can't bounce it as the parent. Like, I can't put my foot on anything and make it go. I would only be able to bounce it if I went like this, and it's a lot stiffer on purpose. So when he's like, you know, 2, he can sit in this and like bounce himself. We have like proper like other thingies for like jumping and whatever. but he's not quite ready for that yet. So right now, this is just a chair. This is going to be the feeding chair. Very excited about that. Excited to be streaming on a Thursday. We're trying out a new stream day. I want to stream my RPG twice a week instead of once a week, just to try to get through games more expediently. I don't want to rush my way through these RPGs. I like taking my time, and if I have twice as much time per week to play them, I think that will help me do that. Because sometimes I do feel a little bit rushed only playing once a week, because it takes so long to get through an RPG, that I feel obligated to like not dilly-dally and look for extra stuff. So I'm hoping to kind of like equalize that pressure a little bit. I also think that playing 2 days in a row will work wonders for progress. Because normally I have to spend so much time getting back into the flow of the game with my recap and like where we're at and what we're doing next, from Friday to Friday. I won't have to do that from Thursday to Friday. You know, going into tomorrow's stream, it will be very fresh in my mind what we did in the game today and what we're supposed to be doing. I'm still going to take notes and keep track of everything in case I do forget, and just for posterity, because I like it. But I think that will help a lot. So I'm really excited about the prospect of the Thursday-Friday RPG Wombo Combo. I want to make this a permanent thing, so if it works well and I feel like I have enough time in the rest of the week, that's what we're going to do. Okay, 2 more things before we get started. I have to spin the wheel. We had a sub come through on Tuesday, and I missed it, so we're going to spin the wheel for it now. Well, I didn't miss it, I just forgot to do the wheel spin. And then also there's an active poll in the Discord for the new Tuesday game. We beat Pikmin on Tuesday, and there's an active poll right now with 4 amazing options. We had 1 added by chat, and the votes are coming in hot, but we have until the end of tomorrow's stream to decide. So if you haven't voted yet, make sure you go into the Discord, go to the polls channel, add a reaction for the game that you would most like to see me play. We have Pikmin 2 was added, in case you want to see more Pikmin. That was added by Halo Killer using channel points. Thank you so much for doing that. And then we have Batman Arkham City, which was the runner-up on the last poll, and would have won if not for Pikmin 1 being added to the previous one. And we have... what is the middle game? Why am I not remembering? Oh, Psychonauts 2, which I have long anticipated. Big fan of Psychonauts 1, 100%ed it, amazing game, classic 3D adventure platformer, long-awaited sequel that came years and years later. I don't know a lot about it, I just know that it's the sequel to Psychonauts and the same cast. And then Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color is also on there. I've been very Gen 1 Pokemon nostalgia lately for several reasons. One, because Capralog just played Pokemon Red for the first time, and that was really fun to watch. 2, because I'm about to do a Pokemon Blue speedrun. And 3, because even though I love every generation Pokemon, I still have like a Gen 1er core at the center of my Pokemon love jawbreaker, as it were. So I'm just kind of like always thinking about Gen 1. But yeah, I don't know, I've just been thinking about a lot of Gen 1 stuff lately. Not sure why. There's just kind of been like a brain soup of different things. Like, I fixed my Game Boy Pocket and my Game Boy Brick Boy that I got a long time ago, and got them working. They hadn't been working for years. There's just been a bunch of tiny little planets aligning. What's up, Broken Quest? How are you? You can't put Pokemon TCG on a poll and expect me not to vote for it. Well, thank you for voting. And that goes for all of you. But yeah, I'm excited about Pokemon TCG. I got that cartridge from a friend, actually. Longtime IRL friend and fellow VGMCon board member. You know him as SocksMonster7. Longtime supporter of the Backlog Boys. And the winner of the inaugural and only ever still Boys Lock All-Stars tournament. SocksMonster was the winner of the Boys Lock All-Stars tournament back in 2018? It's either 2018 or 2019, I can't remember. That was a big event. That was a very big event. If you don't know what that is, I'm not gonna take time to explain it. But yeah, Brack was there. I was so bad. But was that not like the coolest thing ever? God, that was the coolest thing ever. I wanted to make that into an awesome video, but it just never happened. I'd love to do it again someday as like a live stream with a bunch of tech and a proper like behind the scenes crew. I know we could kill it. All right, let's spin the wheel. We're gonna go over here, and I think I need to hit a button really quick. Yep, look at that, that's awesome. No images in this view. We're going to... That was weird. Somehow you I didn't have the right source set for this mic. I don't know how that happened. It's usually automatic, but it was like going to like Windows default. I was just saying there's a setting on this camera for the wheel that I can't find to have it show the viewfinder on startup like the other two do. For some reason on that one, it's a different model. I have to go and I have to press one button every time I turn it on to get it to go to that view, because it always starts up with the no images in this view. I've looked it up many times and I can never find it, and I always end up just giving it up. So, not plugged in. What a great reference. Classic reference. Ooh, we landed on an orange wedge. So you don't get puppy time, but we do unlock a snack tasting. Orange wedges are now unlocked for the rest of the stream. Pink is still locked. So after the first ad break, we'll do a snack tasting. Quick charity update. We opened the charity incentives on Tuesday. Thank you so much to everybody who already donated. We have a bunch of our incentives met already, which is wild. Thank you so much. Just a quick little update. We'll talk more about this during bottle time, but I updated the graphic here to show what's been met and what's been claimed. We have 2 rewards that have been claimed and 1 target that has been met already. Pretty amazing. So the first day, our 31-star Mario 64 run is going to be extended to 70 stars already, and you have the opportunity to extend it to a full 120 if we fill up that next target. One quick important note that I wanted to add in case anybody ends up wanting to donate before we get to the big charity talk during bottle time is I have made a discovery. Thanks to Jackie. Shout out to Jackie. Jackie is the one who claimed our Ocarina of Time file name reward. Thank you, Jackie. You can, when you go to donate, you can actually put your donation towards multiple different things at the same time. And I apologize to you that have already donated and didn't know this, but I didn't know this either. So I'm telling you now, if you go to donate, which, by the way, !donate, to get the link. You'll land on a page and you'll see all the different things you can put it towards. You can choose, if you choose, let's say you want to put your donation towards extending Mario 64 to 120 stars. You can choose that as a target, but at the same time, you could also use that same donation to claim a reward, and you can put it towards our poll for which tunic we wear during the Ganon fight. So no matter what you're donating towards, you should drop something into one of the targets to try to get them met, and you should drop it into one of the pole options for the tunic in Ocarina of Time for the final fight. You can do that with every single one. Even if all you care about is claiming the, you know, player name or the Squirtle name for Pokemon, you can also put it towards a target of your choice and a poll option. So, I apologize that I didn't know that until Jackie donated and it went towards 3 different things. But now we know. You can't put it towards multiple targets at the same time or multiple rewards. But you can do basically one of each type. 1 reward, 1 target, 1 poll as a maximum. So, that is pretty cool. You can get a lot of bang for your buck that way. And you don't have to worry about milestones. Every donation goes towards a milestone. A milestone is the overall goal. Okay, we'll talk more about that later on. Let's Flintstones our way over to this screen. How's that seed coming along, Brack? Do you know what you're gonna do yet? Do you know if you want to do a Plando or just one of them seeds I sent you? Have you decided yet? I'm not trying to put you on the spot or rush you or anything, but since you're here, I figured I'd ask. We're drinking some tea. This tea is good. This is the grapefruit yerba mate. This is the new flavor from well, not super new, but the newest, most recent flavor from Weird Tea, and it is by far the best one. Gardening Pickup Lines 101. How's that seed coming along? Yo, Anakin, welcome in. What kind of tea you got? Nice to see ya. Haven't decided yet, but you're thinking if one of those seeds looks good, you might copy the main items for a Plando with some minor adjustments. Ooh, that sounds very spicy. Raspberry tea. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. All right. Here we go. We're going to jump in. We're going to do a recap. And we're gonna fly off to the races here. We crested 61 hours on the game clock last week. But that's not really a accurate play time, because there's so much idle time. Yogi Egyptian licorice tea. It sounds gross, but it's good. You're right, it does sound gross. I'm not a big fan of the black licorice flavor. I can get down with it a little bit as like an accent on like a root beer. Or like Dandelion Burdock Cordial for all you Redwallers out there. That is kind of licoricey. But just as its own flavor, nah. Yeah, the anise root that is in, or anise, star anise if you prefer, that is in root beer has a black licorice flavor. Grab my clipboard here with our character stuff and then our notes proper. Hot honey pizza from Green Mill. That sounds really good. I like hot honey if it's used very sparingly on savory things. It has to be more savory and more salty than sweet. You know, I just want the sweetness to be the tiniest little note. But in general, I do like the idea. Green Mill has really good pizza. It's very unique. There's not really anything else like it. It's a very unique pizza. They did that well. You didn't want overwhelming honey, but it was a good mix. Nice. What else was on it? Was it like pepperoni? I feel like hot honey pizza is usually just pepperoni and hot honey. Okay. The first thing on my notes from last week is Lino has a new outfit. He wore his, like, kingly outfit during the raid to take back Obel, which was super sick, but then he immediately changed back to his, like, dad rock off-duty cop outfit, which sucks. His other outfit was really cool. As we come to take back Obel, Lino and Flare, which is the princess's daughter, they kind of, like, rally the people of Obel. Flare and then the royal attendant, what was his name? Setsu. They stayed back on the island to like protect the locals while they were being occupied by Kuluk. So they kind of like rallied the resistance, as it were, as they saw us coming in. So we kind of had a double pincer movement type deal. We had a force on land, and then we were coming from the sea. The Kuluk soldiers that were on land were scared. They kind of showed that to us. And then we also did a pincer attack in the sea. We attacked Colton's second fleet in the harbor, and we captured him. We captured Colton. We tried to get him to talk, tell us about his plan, tell us about Troy, tell us about Cray, and he didn't want to say anything, which is really interesting. I was thinking that he was going to be ready to just sing because he found out that he was right about the governor being suppressed by Cray, and that Cray was kind of making a power grab. But I guess maybe he didn't get confirmation of that. He just suspects it. But we got confirmation. We'll get there. Eleanor sent a letter to Flare before the battle started and told them to go into the Obel Cave where our ship originated from, and that there was a Kuluk ship hiding in there, and that they should take out that ship before it can launch. And it was a success. So Colton was expecting that ship to come in as reinforcements in behind us, and it didn't show up. And we were like, haha, we knew that you were going to try to do that. So that's why they didn't show up. And then after we routed Colton's fleet, the governor of Kuluk's privateer fleet ambushes us. And we go into another ship battle and we fight them, and they don't move, they don't attack, they don't do anything. It's really suspicious. I was immediately suspicious. And then sure enough, as soon as we win the battle, handily, super quickly, the ships are all on fire, and they're just like gonna ram into us. I don't know how they're being controlled, if there's nobody aboard, or what, or if they're just sacrificing themselves. And we get forced into this conversation tree that gives us the option to either use the True Rune to destroy the ships, or be like, nah, we shouldn't use the True Rune. And I tried to back out of it to see what would happen, and after saying no 3 times, we actually just game overed. So I had to do both of the ship battles again, but it wasn't that bad. So we're essentially forced to use the rune, even though we're not supposed to. We destroy the fleet, and then we went into like the void place that we've gone into a couple of times now. But interestingly, we didn't get any like other scenes. Like usually we get like some type of conversation between 2 people, and one of them seems to be a previous holder of the rune, and we get like a little bit of backstory on the rune itself. We didn't get that this time. We only got one interaction, and it was just us, Laszlo, fighting with a ghost of Glenn, who died at the beginning of the game, who was the Gaian knight captain, and is kind of like our surrogate father, adoptive father figure. And he just like said some weird stuff, and we had to kill him. It kind of didn't really come off like it was the real him, but it looked like him. Then we jump back to the scene where Ramada discovered that the governor was like sick or ill or weak somehow in prison. And then we get confirmation that it was Graham Cray who discovered him. That wasn't shown to us the first time we showed it. Ramada kind of tries to like lie his way out of it, but he's super nervous, and Cray catches on right away. He's not fooled at all. And then Graham Cray has like a little like wrist gun, and he like shoots Ramada. It was very bizarre and strange. And as Ramada is like dying, I guess, he gives a map to someone, but it doesn't show us if he actually gave it to them, or if he's just like saying it as he died or whatever. We'll come back to that. Jumps back to the ship. Eleanor tries to interrogate Colton. He doesn't want to say anything. And then I didn't write this down. I'll just write it down now. Later on, it's revealed that Ramada gave the map to his bird. Ramada's bird... Sorry, guys. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. We'll finish this recap. We're not close enough for a break. I'll just be right back. It'll be quick. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. Recap continues. We're almost done here. So, Ramada's bird, which interestingly, at the beginning of the game, killed the very important birds that we had in Razoril, and we were very upset about it. And we kind of never touched on that when Ramada formally joined us. We haven't talked about those birds since the beginning of the game either. They were like a very important plot point at the beginning of the game, and then they never came up again. So that's kind of interesting. The Nazal birds are like a special bird that can transmit messages or whatever. Ramada's bird came to Razoril and killed the Nazal birds. And then Ramada later joined us, but we never talked about that, like in the context of the game. Anyways, Ramada's bird brings the map to our ship. And I don't remember exactly what everybody's reaction was. I don't remember exactly what the map was. but it was definitely a big deal. So hopefully we will now be aware, I guess, of what's going on with Graham Cray and the suppression of the Kulut governor. That's all I wrote down. I feel like a few more things happened after that, story-wise, but I didn't write them down. So we're gonna call it there for the recap, and if anything else pops up, you know, I'll revisit it. But today is 123. Too bad it's not 122. I could have said and an 8. If you get that reference, you are a legend. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? The first thing I want to do is revisit my character board here. I don't think we updated this. I think we did update this at the beginning of last week, but I think we have a few new people that I didn't put on here, so I want to make sure this is up to date. Let's see here. Yep, Rachel is new. Let's see. Keen. And then that's good for those two columns. Okay, Nabokov is new. That name sounds like it's been around for a long time. Sigurd. Okay, Gary and Emma, they're new. That's right. They were the tourists that came to visit Obel and just happened to get stuck there while it was occupied. But they became loyalists, and now they're just a couple of regular normies hanging out on our boat. It's very sweet. That's our first vertically complete column. Oh no, never mind. We don't have the Chikatsu star yet. We don't have a vertically completed column yet. I spoke too soon. All right, over here, let's see. Bang. Incredible name. Okay, Carrie and Wendell are new. And then Phil is new. Okay, moving over. Tristan is new. I have to double check myself every time I say that out loud. It's very odd. Gunter is new. That's right, that was the dice guy. We finally got him. Okay, now we're all updated. Yeah, we're really coming along for characters. We're definitely into kind of like the back half. Well into the back half here. Still not necessarily committed to getting them all, but it seems doable. I wrote down some hints last week. Let's see here. Look for a girl running an equipment shop. Try confession booth alone. Read old books in ship library. That's right, we didn't have enough time to do that. And then Runemaster Warlock and his atelier in Middleport. Choose the wrong way. Okay. Well, I'm not going to look for a girl running an equipment shop right away, but I want to start with all the rest of those things. So let me dismiss my party members for a second here. Apparently something happens if we go to the confession booth alone. I think it's on the 4th deck, but it might be the 5th. We'll find out here. Oh, I was right. But we don't interact with it from the confession side. We actually go in the back. Which would be what you're not supposed to do. But he hinted at something happening if we came here by ourselves. Now, Judge, you have that right. Oh, we're going to be the confession taker. Interesting. You have done well by coming here. In this room, you may confess what is in your heart and accept proper judgment. I suppose that is fine with me. That portrait is so funny. Would you secretly inform me about anyone on board this ship who you think is causing problems? Wait, that's not what a confession booth is. This isn't a tattle booth. It is not exactly a problem, but I am somewhat worried about Katerina. I am sure she went through a lot after the commander of the Gaian Knights passed away, but... Then would you tell me what you think of Laszlo? Laszlo? He is a good young man. I always hoped he would emerge out of Snow's shadow to fulfill his potential. Finally, quietly confess the things you wish to atone for, or all the things that you are thankful for. I cannot say I do not carry any guilt with me, but I will hold that in my heart for a while longer. I am sorry. Then I shall pass judgment. What? This is the weirdest prompt. What am I forgiving him for? He literally didn't confess to anything. Don't forgive. I get that it's like nodding versus like shaking your head, but like, just why? Why didn't they just go with like X and circle? It's so strange. And the way that they're not in sync, they're like two turn signals fighting for supremacy. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to forgive. And it actually moves my head up and down. Like he can see. There's a confetti drop! Yes, yes. Game good. Can you imagine getting like a you're the 1000th customer balloon drop in a confession booth? Wow. Okay, so if I do this again, is it going to be a different character? It is a different character. Wow, you can actually see their silhouettes too, so you might be able to sort of infer who they are. This kind of looks like Jewel. Huh? What's this all about? Oh man, looks like I've stumbled into a weird room. Would you secretly inform me about anyone on board this ship who you think is causing problems? What? Someone problematic? Let me think. I know. The King of Obel. It's like, are you sure a king like that is acceptable? Do you ever wonder about that? Other than that, there's Ms. Eleanor. Because, you know, she always looks like she's angry, you know? Oh, there's also... That is enough. What? Aren't you going to let me finish? Yeah, imagine the priest on the other side of the confession booth being like, let me stop you right there. Then, will you tell me what you think of Laszlo? Oh, Laszlo, yeah, he's strong. But he must be having a tough time in all sorts of ways. Finally, quietly confess anything about yourself that you feel you should feel remorseful for. Something for me to be remorseful for. There isn't anything I can think of. Then I shall pass judgment. I forgive you for not confessing to anything. Haha, I made it! Everybody would be talking about this room. Everybody would be talking about this room. There would be a line out the door. But if you walk out without confetti all over you, people would be like, oh man, what'd you do? Alright, let's do it one more time. I wonder what the logic for this is like. Like, surely there's something that you can eventually learn by doing this. But it doesn't seem like it would be anything super consequential. Huh? I don't get it, but if you say so. Let's see. Us? Just kidding. Well, who else could I choose? After all, we aren't motivated to work. What? He's a good-natured guy. I mean, he let us join the caffeine. Don't have anything, really. Literally no one has listed anything that would... Alrighty! Well, I'll go take a nap or something now. Later. This is so weird. I can't imagine sitting here and doing this 108 times. It's funny, but... I don't know. Let me talk to, what's her face while I'm down here? Deborah. I think her character hint is still the same that it was the last time, but we'll see. Oh no, this is different. I can see a forest. I can also see a man who seems like he's completely a part of the forest. This place is some small island that looks like... Okay. Let's see here. Let me read that one more time. A man in a forest. No. Who seems like part of the forest. So he's camouflaged, probably. On a small island. Okay, so that's probably an island that we haven't found yet. If I was a betting man. But we're going to go check out the old books in the library, which I think is also back here. Yeah. We finally turned all of these in yesterday, but we didn't have time to read them. And we didn't have Tanya yet, so we couldn't actually. All right. Man-hunting incident. A grievous incident that once occurred on the border between the Scarlet Moon Empire and the Kuluk Empire will be recorded here. Years of conflict lay between the Scarlet Moon Empire and the Kuluk Empire, and for a long time they would carve away at each other's strength. However, the Scarlet Moon Empire made a proposal, and both sides settled on a truce for an indefinite period of time. Amidst the situation, there was a faction of nobles on the Scarlet Moon side who could not suppress their raging blood. Slayer song? It's like two Slayer songs combined. They had gained distinction in the war against the Kuluk, and it is said that they grew impatient with the truce. Soon their agitation took the form of hunting. They attacked small villages along the border, one after another. It is said that when they did, they disguised themselves as Kuluk troops. Okay, so this is like guerrilla tactics. Perhaps due to this, for a long time this series of incidents was perceived to be over border disputes. Finally, having found out the true state of things, the tacticians of the Scarlet Moon Empire issued a warning, but they said this is in opposition against the Kuluk's army sneak attacks and did not listen. Wait, what? I gotta reread that. That didn't really make sense. I'm gonna go ahead and open a prediction for the ad break, because it's coming up in about 5 minutes. Captain Falcon versus Kirby. 2 minutes to get your points in for a wager. Captain Falcon is currently up 4-0. So Kirby is the underdog. The tacticians of the Scarlet Moon Empire, whose rebellious faction is doing this, issued a warning, but they said this is in opposition against the Kuluk army's sneak attacks. And did not listen. Okay, so the they in the but they said must be the rebellious people within the Scarlet Moon Empire saying, we're not going to stop doing this because we think Kuluk sucks. Okay, during this time, it's just a grammar thing. During this time, a serious incident occurred where a subordinate of the tacticians used some kind of great power to murder the faction of nobles. The entirety of the faction of nobles? Holy moly. This tactician was banished immediately from the Scarlet Moon Empire. Oh yeah, the lady's home. I forgot. The lady's coming home early today. I was like, why does it sound like somebody's in my kitchen right now? Because somebody probably is in my kitchen right now. Okay, so a subordinate of the Scarlet Moon tacticians used some kind of great power to murder the faction of nobles. That sounds like something that the True Rune of Punishment would do. And then they were banished from the Scarlet Moon Empire. However, it is said that no more cases of manhunting were reported after this incident. Interesting. Okay. Intriguing. Bargain list. These are pretty much the bargains I've found so far. Oh, so this is just a shop list? Oh, this is the bargain list. So I guess this is like the pool of items that can show up randomly as a bargain. That's kind of cool, actually. If you're trying to like 100% this and get everything, this would be really helpful. I don't really care about this. But if you were trying to complete like all the armor sets or something, that would be super useful. Dragon bone armor. Easy way to make defensive equipment. Clothes chapter. Now we will explain the 3 steps to having clothing tailored. Number 1, collect material. Clothes are made out of cloth, such as linen and silk. Supplementary materials, such as feathers and seashells, are also sometimes used. Number 2, go to a tailor. After getting the materials, it's now time to have it made. Hire the services of a tailor. Number 3, completion. At this point, you must be warned about the quality of the cloth. The material may be the same, but depending on the cloth's quality, the finished clothing will differ. Try various combinations. How would you be able to tell the quality if all the items have the same description? Ooh, this is spicy. The El Eel battle. We just learned about El Eel. The Kuluk Empire's expansion into the south commenced with the completion of a strong fort in El Eel, the southernmost point of the nation, and the formation of 3 new fleets. Feeling threatened by this, the Gaian Dukedom dispatched the knights in Razoril and the fleet affiliated with Middleport to El Eel and launched a sneak attack. Okay, hold on. Let me process this here. I can't process it reading it out loud at the same time. Kuluk was expanding to the south. They completed a fort in El Eel. So El Eel is in the south of Kuluk, the southernmost point of the nation. Okay, I want to write this down, actually. This geographical stuff feels important. Because some of these places we know the names and we know what they represent, but we don't know where they are, like, in relation to other things. So, El Eel is southernmost... Ichiban Minami. Southernmost point of Kuluk nation. Okay, I wanted to get that right. So it might not necessarily be on like the water. We don't know if Kuluk is an island or a country on an island. Probably, given the way everything else is set up, but we don't know for sure. And they formed 3 new fleets. So that's probably the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, if I had to guess. The Gaian Dukedom was threatened by this. They dispatched the knights in Razoril and the fleet affiliated with Middleport to El Eel. So, okay, so El Eel might be near Middleport. That's a good clue. Middleport might be the closest Gaian, good guy place to El Eel. Launched a sneak attack. Okay. However, this assault was foiled in no time at all by the counterattack launched by the first Kuluk fleet, and the Gaian Dukedom military was forced to withdraw. After this, Kuluk forces invaded Middleport, stationing troops there. The Kuluk forces later left after Middleport agreed to establish itself as an independent city. Interesting. Yeah, it was independent when we first got there. Oh, the ad started. Okay, I'm switching over. Good luck.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Captain Falcon.
All right, we're back. I forgot to mute my mic. Yo, MN, welcome in. Perfect timing. Just about to come back from the ad here. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Captain Falcon just beat Kirby for the 5th time in a row. Apparently there was a dueling Falcon Punch. I'm sorry I missed that. You know, and I didn't even realize until I saw that chat message from Rez. We haven't really seen Kirby utilize his copy ability very much at all in these matchups. It's only the 2nd time he's appeared, so I guess there's plenty more to see of him. But he hasn't really used his copy ability a lot. And Captain Falcon's would be perfect, because you only get one move, and that's like the move to get from Captain Falcon is the Falcon Punch. Alright. Also, I just remembered that one of the very first Do a Barrel Roll tracks to ever release was a combination of... It was a Smash Bros. Reference, for one, even though it was like a decade before we were the Super Smash Band. But also, it was a combination of Captain Falcon and Kirby terminology specifically. So this matchup is incredibly relevant to that song. Shout out to the classic Do a Barrel Roll track from circa 2010. Maxim Tomatoes and Falcon Punch. That was the name of our gourmet race cover. Fix the flippers on your black pyramid pinball. Nice. I think I was there one of the streams when you were working on that, which was like a couple streams ago. So that's probably been bothering you for a while. Glad you got it fixed. But welcome in, y'all. If you haven't been here before, my name's Austin. I'm a standard gamer streamer. I don't do anything cool and unique like MN Retro Gamer does. If you guys like real tactile pinball and you want to see a really cool stream layout, go give him a follow and check him out. But yeah, we're playing Suikoden IV today. I actually don't normally stream on Thursdays. We're trying out a new stream day. I'm looking to add an additional stream day on top of my normal 2. I normally stream Tuesdays and Fridays. But on Fridays, I usually do... I'm always... I shouldn't say I usually. On Fridays, I do my current like RPG playthrough, because those are like my bread and butter. And it takes a while to get through an RPG when you only play it once a week for a couple hours. So we're going to try adding Thursday as an additional RPG day. So we're going to play this game 2 days back to back. And I'm pretty excited about it. I hope it works out as being a regular thing, because it would be awesome. Are you kidding me? Your stream is absolutely the best. Thank you, MN. That's very, very kind of you to say. I do put a lot of effort into my stream, but I try to keep it pretty... you know, despite all the bells and whistles that I may have and utilize, I still try to keep it pretty minimalistic. I mean, look at this layout. You know, like when I first started, this is like classic streamer issues too. Maybe not as much anymore, but back in the day, like beginning of the pandemic, you could always tell a newer streamer and I was guilty of this as well, by just having way too many things on their layout. You'd have like your bars up there for like your followers and your subscribers, and you'd have like some kind of like little animated GIF of like a character so that like something was like always moving to like retain attention, and you have your like colorful border and some kind of like graphic with like your logo or whatever. And I had so much stuff on the screen. I was trying so hard to like maximize the real estate. And at the time, you know, my camera was just like a tiny little box. I was just in like a tiny little box, kind of like this, you know. But with a 4:3 layout game, you know, there was all this extra space, and I had so much stuff on the screen. And look, you know, look at me now. It's just game, big, giant camera, and that's it. No other stuff. Because basically over time, I realized that nobody looked at that stuff. Oh yeah, and I used to have, it wasn't this big on the original layout. Where is it? Oh, here it is. But I used to have all of my chat commands scrolling. It wasn't this big. It wasn't this obnoxious. It was just like in like a little space, kind of like right here. It was like above the camera and below like the box art for the game and like my logo and stuff, where you could see like every single chat command that I had. And that was kind of my like always moving element. But now this only pops up if you like hit the command in the chat to like show the chat commands. That pops up for like 10 seconds or whatever. But yeah, we like to have fun over here. We keep it chill, but it's a good time. We're actually reading a book within a game right now to learn a little bit of history. These games are kind of like a political drama, if you will. There's a lot of lore. It's like low fantasy kind of stuff. But I guess there is like magic, so I don't know if that really qualifies. But it's most, you know, the stories are very grounded in these games. It's usually political, geopolitical stuff, not like romanticism type stories that you'd get in like Final Fantasy. Thought about doing a 4th camera for pinball, showing close-up, but you think it gets to be too much. You like the top view in the center of the screen, which most people don't do. Yeah, that's interesting. I would think that most people would put the top view in the center. I guess, are you saying that it's common to have the top view as the largest one, but sometimes it's left or right aligned? That's probably what you mean. But yeah, I like the idea of putting it in the center. That's pretty cool. I think that makes good sense, because then you have, like, if you put that in the center as like a square, then you have your 2 bars on the side that you can have like 4 more smaller squares. So you've got like your other views for like your score and like your, you know, maybe your wide shot. You know what we should do, MN? I could show you a very easy way to like what I used to do on my music streams, and will do when I resume doing them someday. You could make like, say you had like kind of a border. Man, I wish I could demonstrate this right now, but I don't have layouts for it right now. I don't think you'll be able to see it. But like, when I play like a DS game, oh god. Oh, that's just there? That's so weird that that's just there. Wait, no, hold on. I gotta wake up the stream deck. Why is it not doing it? Oh, because this button is outdated. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. It's an old instance of an identical button. That's just there. Okay. Well, this is an old layout that I don't use anymore. That's why it looks terrible. Let me just get this off the screen because it's not part of the demonstration. But like it's very common for the top view to be left or right, so they can get a bigger camera on them. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, check this out. So like when I play a DS game, you have your top screen and your bottom screen. So like on this layout, I would have my camera here, and then over to the right, this is this would be the, let's see, the bottom screen. No, this would be the top screen, right? And then the bottom screen is in the top left corner. Not the one that's right above me, but the one on the top left. And then I would have a button on my Stream Deck where I could hit this, and then it would flip-flop. And then the top screen would move to the big spot, and then the bottom screen would move to the small spot, and they would switch, and everything else would stay in the same place. So what you could essentially do is you could make the same layout, but have different things be the big thing. And then what I did is I also set it up so that anyone who was a subscriber could use a chat command. You could do it with channel points too. And I would do this with my music streams, could change the camera angle. So I could just keep playing, whether I was playing a game or playing music, and then if they wanted to see a different thing as the big thing, they could flip it. So if somebody wanted to get a bigger look at like your screen or your score because it's in one of the small boxes, you could have a chat command that switches the stream to the layout where that's in the big box. And you could even set it up to where it only does it for like 5 seconds. No, they would flip it for everyone. No, there's no way to like have personal layouts. It would flip it for everybody, and you would see it on your OBS preview. But you could set it up in such a way where like you could have a, like, let's say you have your big camera is the top view, and that's what you want as the top view all the time. But if somebody wants to look at your score for like 5 seconds because they can't see it on their small screen, or they just want to play around with the layout, or maybe they want to look at your third camera, which is like, I don't know, your wide shot, or maybe it's a close-up of like the flippers or something, you could have a command or a channel point for it, and you could have it permanently move it into the big camera, and just that's the new big thing until somebody changes it back. Or you could have it be, okay, here's my score on the big camera for 5 seconds, and then after 5 or 10 seconds or whatever you choose, it could automatically flip back to the big overhead view in the center. That's something you could do if you wanted. I could show you how to set it up. You would have to use an external bot to do it, but it's something you could do if you wanted to, and it's not that hard. That's what I have for that's what I had for when I played DS games, so people could choose how they wanted it to look without me having to do it. I could also do it, but you know, if your hands are full playing the game or pinball or an instrument, obviously you don't want to have to reach over and hit the Stream Deck. So you could set it up to have people in chat do it. And I set it up to where it was subscriber only because I didn't want it to get too crazy, too abused. But you could have it be everybody if you wanted it to be. Okay, back to reading. Did we read this page already? Yes. Middleport established itself as an independent city. Presently, though Fort El Eel is somewhat on the stagnant side, it is said that it is steadily making preparations to advance southward. Ooh. You'd have troll cam options for your backyard? Wait, what do you mean, Brack? Like, they would think that they're getting something cool, but then it would show them, like a security surveillance cam footage? Is that what you mean? Or like... Or you would just be overt about it. Like, hey, if you want to look at my boring backyard, here it is. Oh, I see. Just completely take you off the screen. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna... What are we doing here? Where's Colton? There he is. He still doesn't want to talk. Okay, let's go back up to deck 2. I always wanted to have a live feed into the soda fridge so that people could see like the selections of sodas that are available. And I tried rigging it up at the old house, and it was definitely possible, but it was a chore to get a camera out that far. And it would be even worse now because my soda fridge is in a detached garage down a floor. So it would be the most ridiculous cable run. And I'd also would have to have like a light inside the refrigerator because, you know, the light would be off when it was shut. So, and also you'd be like compromising the gasket by having the cable, so you wouldn't have a perfect seal on the. It's a nightmare to think about. You'd have to really want to do it. You could I guess you could drill a hole in the door of the refrigerator, and then run the cable through it, and then seal up the extra space with silicone. But you know, then that's there forever. Then you have an HDMI cable in your refrigerator forever. But it would be cool. It would be cool. But it would be a lot. You'd have to have multiple cable runs. Actually, what you'd have to do, you'd have to drill a hole for a PVC tube, and then you'd have to run multiple cables through it. You would need HDMI and power, assuming it's a DSLR. I guess you could. I could use a little webcam, but I don't want to do a 100-foot USB cable run. That's also a nightmare. You would need at least 3 repeaters, probably 4. That would be very expensive. And then the cable would be outside, so you'd have to come up with a way. It would be such a project just to get something that people would not look at very often. You know, you could have a little button oh, here's some sodas that are on deck, you know, or whatever. That would be so much work just for that. And I guess the compromise would just be to have a photo. I could just go out there and take a photo of the current selection and update the photo as the selection becomes as it gets picked through. That would be pretty easy. But how cool would it be if when I went to go select the soda, you could watch me do that? How cool would that be? Okay, we're going to depart. I want to have... Oh, we don't have any party members. I gotta remember to fix that. But I want to look at the map here and see if we have an objective. We do not. Interesting. Okay, so that probably means we need to go to the war room to move the plot forward. But that's okay. We don't want to move the plot forward just yet. We read the old books. We're going to go to Middleport and see if we can meet the Warlock and his atelier. And then we're also going to sail north into the unknown from Middleport. While we are in Middleport, we will also check the equipment shop to see if there's a girl running it. Because we did get a hint about something like that as well. It would be so cool if Brack streamed. I mean, Brack has streamed before, but I mean if Brack streamed regularly, it would be so cool. I'd be so there. What a vibe. What did you even stream? Did you stream Zooter? I don't even remember. You work too much, yeah. I get it. And good for you. Oh, appraise. Interesting. So, would that mean that we would immediately know what an item is as soon as we get it? Cook. What does that mean? Discovered money. Okay, I want to ask a question that you're allowed to answer here. Either for people who are familiar with this game or somebody who is willing and able to look up the answer and isn't afraid of spoilers like I am. I have a very specific question here. And you're allowed to answer this question. But it's just going to be a yes or no answer. So we have this list of support characters here, right? And they have a handful of different abilities. What I would like to know, if you're able to find the answer, is, are people who have the same support ability all the same? Or is there some hidden difference? I don't want to know what the difference is. I just want to know if there is a difference. Like, for example here, Rikie, Gary, and Emma all have the healing support ability. Are all of their functions exactly the same? And we're just picking based on which character we like the most for vibes? Or is there a difference between Rikie's healing, Gary's healing, and Emma's healing that we would be able to discover through trial and error or something like that? So the acceptable answers to this question are yes, there is a difference, or no, there is no difference. For now, I'm going to take the found treasure ability because that seems to be very useful. You believe yes based on a Google. Yes, there is. Yes, they are the same. Or yes, there is a difference. I already forgot what I staked out. Yes, there is a difference. Interesting. I like that because it gives the characters more value, but I don't like that I can't tell. So that would lead me to believe that, you know, if I want the found treasure ability, the way that that works is it's probably increasing the percentage of an enemy's rare drop by a certain amount. And if they're not all the same, they're probably each increasing it by a certain amount that we just can't see. So how would you ever, like, at least the healing one you could trial and error and figure it out. You know, you could battle the same mob of enemies a couple of times with a certain healing character, wait for it to get triggered, see how much it heals you, write that down, and then swap to a different character. You know, you could do that. It would take a crazy amount of time, but you would at least be able to figure it out. But for something like found treasure, like, how you're not going to be able to figure out which one of them increases the rare drop rate of the enemies by the most. You know, you'll get really anecdotal data. You might choose one of them and get the rare drop like 3 battles in a row and think like, oh, this person must have a really, really high one, you know, and then you switch to another one and you never get it. But that doesn't mean that the first one has a higher percentage. It's just the nature of probability. So how would you ever discover that? You know? So I have Oscar, Nalio, Igor. Boy, he is a vibe, isn't he? And then Cedric, who is currently in the party. I think Cedric is cool, so I'm going to go with Cedric. And I have no way to tell the difference. Alright, we're going to warp to Middleport. And we're going to go take a look around. We're looking for a warlock and his atelier. We're looking for an equipment shop run by a woman. And we are also looking for... Oh, the other thing we're going to do is we're going to sail north from here when we're done. That was what I was thinking of. So we'll just do a quick lap through here. I like not only are recruitable characters portraited when you talk to them, so it's pretty easy to tell who's recruitable and who's not, but it's also pretty easy to tell a recruitable character just by their model, their field model. Like, all the non-recruitable normie characters look like non-recruitable normie characters. And all of the recruitable characters look very unique. There's a couple exceptions, but they did a good job with that. It makes it less exhausting. You know, like, if you spent a bunch of time in one town, you would eventually remember which ones are recruitable and which ones aren't after you had talked to them all once. But after you leave and you go do other stuff and you come back, you know, you inevitably end up just talking to everybody again to remind yourself. Not that that's not a good idea anyways, but... Wait, what did this guy say about the smithy being gone? Interesting. We've never been in here. This is brand new. We have never been inside this building. Was there a recruitable character in here that we ran out of time to recruit? I don't recall ever coming in here. This is a very unique looking building. Which is hard to believe because we've come to this town so many times.
This is... you don't understand.
I am feeling a little bit Mark Griffin about it. Alright, there's an equipment shop, not run by a lady. A warlock and his atelier. Where would we find them? Maybe that's in this house back here where they said that there was a kooky person living. We've gone into this place a bunch of times, but there's never anybody in there. What? You just randomly gave me an item? Okay. That was unexpected. Oh, there was a treasure chest in here. Actually, that doesn't look like a normal, like, interactable treasure chest. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What? No. No, 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 no. I missed the prompt. I can't go back. Oh my god. Okay, I saw the number 51. But that was it. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, we're just gonna pick 24. That didn't sound good. Oh. Secret underground path exit? What? An ocean rune piece, a treasure map. Okay. And this goes back upstairs? So what did I miss out on by choosing the other option? Where does this go? Secret underground path? Excuse me! Okay, wow, this is a labyrinth. So we're going to be very methodical here. We're going to do all the lefts first. There's battles down here, too. Oh. It's grass. Okay. Holy moly. Holy moly. We might have to map this. There's special music down here, too. Okay, our first dead end. Hallelujah. Sliding door. Okay, that's probably a decorative item. Oh my god, that looks like Chin Chow. Regular furball. They're just called furball. They look so special. Okay, I want to see how strong they are. I've never seen them before, so we'll attack them. Okay, they have really strong lightning magic. They got about 500 HP. They might give good money or experience too, so that's worth finding out. Yep, 3,000. All right, we'll continue to fight those guys. We need a lot of money. I'm not going to bother to fight the grass, but we will fight those guys every time we see them. Okay, another dead end. Love it. Nah. Okay, now we're going to go this way. This kind of reminds me of that one grotto in Lake Hylia in Twilight Princess that's like a mini dungeon. That was one of the most compelling areas in the game for me. That was like the predecessor to caves in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, this is a different loading zone. Oh boy. I don't believe a word that Brackham says. You should, Gad. Also, hi, how are you? Okay, we're sticking to the leftmost path every time. Unless we're backtracking, then it's the rightmost path. Canvas 2. I'm glad I don't have to be afraid of these chests containing an angel furball. I mean, oh hey, everybody. 6 of them, holy moly. Okay, we're gonna focus all of our attacks on the same one, because this could get out of hand really quickly if they all start throwing out AoE lightning magic. Or actually, I don't think there is AoE lightning magic. I think lightning is always single target. But still. It's very strong. Oh, and we should be using Shrike Rune with Mizuki. Suplex these furballs. You'd watch the heck out of some Brackham streams? Yeah, I know, right? Wouldn't that just be the best? Chilling with the mans. Ooh, we got a painting. 6,000 potch, love that. I should probably top off my health. Oh, it's not as low as I thought. I got back on my Bravely Second playthrough the other night. Man, it feels good to be playing that again. New Chocobo just dropped. Poison Bird? I'm good on that. I don't think I'm carrying very many antidotes. Well, actually, I might have like 40. Let's see. This is a new path, right? Yeah. Okay. Actually, co-working streams are really common, Brack, believe it or not. Ugh. These guys, the Ogre Frog, they are so uncomfy. I think they give a lot of money, though, so. Cool sword, though. Work log boys. Yeah, co-working streams are really common. People will just, like, put their stream on, and, like, you can't even see what... They don't even show what they're working on. Their actual work is private. But you can just see them sitting there, and there's, like, cozy lo-fi music. It's kind of like an art stream, except there's no art to watch them make. And it's just, like, for people who have an easier time being productive around other people who are being productive. It got super popular during the pandemic, I think, because people who liked the office environment for productivity would use it to try to maintain their productivity while at home. So you could just like sit there and code or whatever. People could hang out with you, even if they couldn't see that your code. People would definitely show up for that. And sometimes people will have like music requests for like a song bot. Brackham is art. That's true. That is absolutely true. My man is a work of art. When God made Brackham, he Picasso'd the hell out of that. Well, actually, that's probably not a nice thing to say. He Rembrandted the hell out of that. I forgot how much money they gave me. I'm just running. But yeah, co-working streams are definitely a thing. Is this a special encounter? Oh god. I can't run away from this. This is scary. Land dragon, even though it's in a cave and flying. Okay, well, we're gonna go all out on this thing. Scorched Earth. Actually, no, we're not gonna do Scorched Earth. Oh, this is new. Everlasting Mercy. Minus 500 HP all enemies, plus 500 HP allies. That is incredible. That is incredible. Okay, so we're gonna do Blazing Wall first. First turn here. I want to be able to do turn 1 Earth with Kate. That's why I didn't do. All right, and we have our new Lightning Rune with Bartholomew here. This is very exciting. Maybe it's weak against lightning. That would be fantastic. We're gonna go Shrike Rune here, and then Kate, you're gonna do Clay Guardian. Maybe we'll do Water Dragon this time around, depending on how strong this thing is. Okay, Clay Guardian. Let's see how strong this thing is. I gotta pay attention. Make sure I don't miss its numbies. Okay, Shrike Rune did great damage. I'm assuming that because this town is so early, this is accessible probably way before now, and we'll be fine. But we still want to play safe. Okay, fire didn't do a whole lot. Lightning was decent. Okay. Now let's do another Blazing Wall while we've got it. And we'll try a Thunder Runner. We need a Kindness Drops on Bart. And then let's do the Shredding. Flying enemies are sometimes weak against wind. Okay, decent damage. I'm guessing this thing has to have at least 2,000 HP to be a boss type encounter. Okay, that's totally fine. That's not that bad at all. Very manageable AoE damage. Let's do... I think I'm going to switch to regular attacks with Laszlo and see how that does. We'll do this last Thunder Runner before going to basic attacks with Bart. I'm going to not heal this turn It's going to be a little bit bold. We still have all of our level 5 spells. Well, we have access to 3, but technically we can only use 2 of them. Or actually, I think we can only use 1. Yeah, because they all involve Kate. So let's try Shrike Rune now, see if we can suplex this dragon, which is hilarious. We have 1 more turn of buff, so we don't need to charge that back up just yet. We'll do another shredding. Hopefully it doesn't throw out a new attack that we haven't seen. Yeah, Shrike Rune is amazing. Really, really powerful. That's the most damage we've done in 1 hit so far. So this thing actually may be more resistant to magic than physical. And we'll be glad that we switched. Yeah, physical seems to be better. So we're going to switch to physical. Okay, he's doing the same thing. Perfect. Now we're going to do an AoE heal. I didn't want to do it that turn because we just wouldn't have gotten full value from it. But now we will. So, physical... I want to do Shrike Rune, but we need to heal. So let's do Kindness Rain. And then I guess we still have Clay Guardian for 1 more turn, so we'll do a regular attack with Kate. Beautiful. Yeah, this thing's not very scary. We just got to keep our health up and keep attacking. Attack, attack, Shrike, and we could do Scorched Earth now. I don't think we're going to need like a massive group heal, so sure, why not? Oh, but Laszlo's already using... Right. Okay. Scorched Earth... Or wait, we won't be able to use this. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. We're going to slow play it. And save our level 4s in case this guy has something we haven't seen yet. It could do something at half health or low health or whatever. That's not really something that we've seen. But don't want to risk it. We're doing great damage. Okay, we need to heal Laszlo this turn. So just a basic kindness drops, and then we need to put our Clay Guardian back on, because that was making a big difference. But we're not going to get it until after he attacks. Oh, he can put us to sleep. Okay, that is a problem. Shrike Rune, and attack. We're coming up on probably 4,000 damage to this thing. I hope this isn't like a Final Fantasy I style fixed encounter. Let's have Laszlo do his AoE heal. This is a bit of a waste, but it allows Mizuki to do Shrike Rune. She's our best attacker right now, which is strange and uncommon. And then we'll still have access to Water Dragon as well. Oh, we did it. Nice. Dragon's Bone, 8,000 potch. Yeah, so hopefully that's not a fixed encounter that we're going to run into when we go back over that path again. I don't think that this game would do that. That's a little too old school. But you never know. It also makes me wonder why it's guarding this pathway. I guess it's also possible that that's just in the encounter pool amongst the regular enemies. Underground laboratory. Okay, it was definitely guarding this. Oh, a character. Hello. What do you want? Oh, Warlock. You're Mr. Warlock, correct? I will sell rune shells no more. Not to Gaian, not even to the Kingdom of Obel. The weapon is too advanced for this era. Well, I couldn't sell them even if I wanted to. I sold everything I had. Too bad for you. Don't give me that look. I know why the Ilia village disappeared in an instant. The fools. Won't you fight the Kaluk with us? You sure are a pesky one. I suppose I can help, but only because you insist. I too have a human heart after all. I have no intention of saying the war is my responsibility, but I'd like to put an end to it. Anyway, shall we go? Yay! We found a wild man in a cave. Then I will go on ahead. Okay, the hint that we got said that his atelier was here too, so maybe they're in a different place. Also, I didn't realize that the guy's name was Warlock. I thought he was a Warlock. So that's pretty funny. Okay. This is Middleport. Underground path. He also didn't mention anything about an assistant or an atelier. But look at this little meth lab down here he's got going. He's got his little hotel waffle iron thingies that they use to make the rune shells. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's exactly what those look like. And his little book here on a pedestal. Looks like a music stand. Alright, well now we know why there was a dragon guarding him. I would have been pissed if he needed us to have a specific character. And we would have had to come all the way back in here. Alright, I'm gonna try to just auto this mob. Hopefully I don't regret it. Nice crit. Bart has a rune that increases his crit rate. I love that he has magic now, finally, too. Oh no! I attacked my friend and he became heartbroken. That makes so much sense. Alright, we got him. Okay, so that whole wing has been explored. I think I still have a pretty good mental map of this place. Oh man. I don't care about these poison chocobos. Okay. Now, we're back at basically the beginning. But not quite. So now we're gonna go this way and take the leftmost path until we've explored every branch. It's nice that we found the guy so quickly, but I'm inclined to believe that there are more chests down here and probably another character. This was a nice find, though. Nice little stumble. Oh, there's a chest. You guys remember Stumble Upon? Remember when that was a big deal? Circa 2010. That was fun. That was a fun time. Okay, so now we're gonna go this way. Had that stumble button right on the toolbar. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, that was fun. I wonder if that's still a thing. That would be a fun thing to have now. And obviously that was a slightly more innocent internet when we had that. But it would be cool if they had like a more robust version of that now, where you could maybe, and it could be community driven too, which would be amazing. So like you could stumble to a page, and then the tool would be like, hey, this page has never been stumbled upon by our tool. How would you flag this page? You know, and you could say like, oh, this is like funny, or this is cursed, or this is informative, you know. And then like the more people that tag it the same way, it could kind of become loosely fact. Okay, I'm a little confused here. Did we really explore all 3 of these branches? It looks like this is the one that we just came from, but I would have assumed that we were just coming down that middle of the 3 and not the rightmost. But yeah, like something like Stumble Upon that has a community algorithm would be amazing. I guess it wouldn't just be for pages that have never been seen before. It would just be every single time. You know, basically every time you stumbled, the tool would be like, what'd you think of this stumble? You know, and you could say like, it's cursed, I love it. Or it's cursed, I hate it. Or it was funny, I like it. And just the more people say the same thing, eventually the tool would be like, okay, this page is funny because like thousands of people have landed on it and most of them have said that it's funny. So then you could say, these are the kind of things that I prefer to find with this tool. You know, like if you don't like things that are really cursed or something, you could say, I don't like cursed stuff. And so then it would filter you more funny stuff or informative stuff. You could tell it what you wanted and what you didn't want. If that was more your vibe. That could be super great. Great Earth Armor. Man, this place is a treasure trove. Camera work is tough though. Okay, that's it for that area. I think we're getting close to have explored the whole thing now. Was that it? That was it, okay. But see, now I am forced to wonder that if we had chosen the other option at the very beginning, maybe we would have gotten a completely different underground area. I think that's unlikely, but possible. So I guess when they say the warlock in his atelier, they just meant like his shop, not his assistant. I think an atelier can be a place and a person, kind of like a blacksmith or a smithy. Like a smithy could be a place or a person. I'm not super up on my etymology of atelier, but I think that's kind of what it's like. So maybe there's no second character, and I was just making an assumption there. Okay, I'm opening a prediction for the next ad. Sorry to the Kirby believers on the last one. It was Captain Falcon again. He's up 5-0. Book him, Dano. Same prediction. 2 minutes. Captain Falcon versus Kirby. Get your points in. We're going to be going to the ad in about 2 minutes. And when we come back from the ad, it's going to be bottle time. Oh, a cutscene? Or that's just the loading zone? Okay, that was bizarre. Unexpected. But yeah, we're going to go to bottle time. I'm going to be feeding Backlog Baby. We're going to talk about charity incentives, give y'all an update on where we're at as we get closer to the American Heart Association Stream Week. First week of February. Very excited about that. Super duper stoked. How's it going, Rheinbach 2? Are you still a curmudgeon? You sure are. Bye now. The count on this matchup? This is round 5. Or no, this is round 6. Captain Falcon is currently up 5-0. Kirby is yet to win. So, Falcon is heavily favored, but if nobody votes for Kirby, there's no prediction. If everybody votes for one option, regardless of which one it is, there's no prediction. The people are just going to get their points back at the end, even if they lose. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they just lose their points. I don't know. Okay, and then when we're done with bottle time, we will be sailing north from Middleport and seeing what we can find. I trust in Kirby. Hot Dog has faith. How you doing, Hot Dog? Okay, let me pause here. We're going to swap over. Good luck to those in the prediction. Yo, what's up, Carp? How you doing, dude? We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in that prediction. And we'll be back with bottle time and charity chat. See you soon.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is
All right, welcome back, folks. Captain Falcon clinches victory, 6-0. But we still continue all the way through the 11 rounds. We want the data. The wins will still matter, but Captain Falcon already has enough wins to clinch. 6-0. Not looking good for Curbs. Sorry to the believers. But the angry purple man has done it again. He was close. Kirby was close. This map seems unfriendly to the Falcon. What level was it? I literally walked away as soon as I hit the button, so I didn't even see what level they got. Oh, I think I heard Yoshi's Island. Was it Yoshi's Island? All right, we're gonna swap over to this screen. Welcome to Bottle Time. Backlog Baby is here. He's in his chair. And I'm helping him eat. He's been really liking eating in his chair. He's been eating faster and more consistently if he's in his chair. Oh, it was the Metroid level. Yeah, that one's always a wild card. That one can really throw certain characters for a loop. Okay, let me get the music going here. And then let me turn off the Suikoden music for me. You're not hearing it, but I am, and I don't want double music. You guys also missed an epic baby fart right before I came back. That was wild. Like, right when I was moving him from my arm into the chair, just ripped one. It was wild. Not that he doesn't do that all the time, but it was an especially epic fart. Okay, let's talk about charity. Now that we've talked about the American Fart Association, which Brack mentioned earlier, we're going to mention the American Heart Association. Sorry, just needed to power down the monitor there for a second so it doesn't waste battery. In case you haven't heard, I'm going to be doing a special marathon of streams the first week of February to raise money for the American Heart Association. I'm going to be joined by a team of streamers that are on your screen now, loosely led by Dr. Leandra, but we're all going to be streaming. We're all going to be raising money for the same cause, but everybody's going to be streaming at different times, on different days, doing different activities, playing different games. They're going to have their own incentives for fun shenanigans on stream. Every single one of them is going to be doing their own unique thing. So go and follow them. Check them out. We're going to be hopefully raiding into them whenever possible after those streams. And I'm sure we'll be rated by some of them as well. So go follow all of them. They're all really cool people that you should watch before and after the marathon as well. You know, if you want to give money to the cause and you like one of their incentives more than you like mine, I would be delighted. So go check all them out. All cool people. I hang out in Leander's chat a lot because I'm a mod there. We are also friends IRL. We live near each other-ish. We've hung out a few times. We don't live close enough to hang out a lot, which kind of sucks. But she's good people, and you can catch me hanging out in Indiglowstick's chat a lot as well. She's really fun. She plays a lot of cool, interesting stuff. I discover a lot of games that I would never otherwise discover in her chat. And I pop in and out of some of these other folks' chat here and there as well. Cal is a good vibe. Rossum is a good vibe. I haven't had a chance to watch the rest of them as much, but I am making an effort to because they are all good peeps. So, those are the people that are going to be streaming alongside me that week. Let's take a look at what I'm going to be doing. I am going to be streaming Monday through Thursday. Here's the schedule on your screen now. With the option to unlock an additional stream on Friday if we reach a milestone of $1,000 total raised. We opened donations Tuesday. We opened donations on Tuesday and started raising money towards the goals, the different totals and stuff that we have going. And we've already got $200 in the bucket, which is fantastic. Thank you guys so much. We've already unlocked some of the incentives that we're going to talk about in a little bit here. But if that total gets up to 1,000, we'll unlock this additional stream on Friday for a Pokemon Stadium rental rando. It's a really fun and chill and kind of chaotic good time. You don't get to control which Pokemon you get. You have to use the rental Pokemon, and then we would generate 6 random numbers between 1 and 149, and those are the Pokemon that we would have to use for better or for worse. So, you know, you might be going in with like a Pidgey and a Bulbasaur, or, you know, you might get lucky and roll like a Kadabra and who are some of the other really good rentals. There's like a definitive tier list for the rentals, for sure. And it's usually like middle stage of 3-stage evolution lines. So like, you know, Nidorino is probably pretty good. Nidorina is probably pretty good. Kadabra is like S tier for sure. That kind of thing. Because what they do is the Pokemon with higher stats that are like the final forms will have intentionally weaker moves. Yeah, I want that too, Brack. I want that too. And then the first stage Pokemon will have like really powerful moves but less stats. So they're trying to like balance the pool. Like Abra will have Psychic, and then Kadabra will have Psybeam, and then Alakazam will have like, you know, Psywave, you know, or something that's like not as good. And you're like, what the heck? But when you look at the bigger picture, it makes sense. So that's a fun time. But let's go through these real quick. So Monday, February 3rd is a Super Mario 64 speedrun. A 31-star category, to be specific. There's 120 stars in the game, but I can beat the game by only getting 31 of them. It's a really fun time. Well, more on that in a moment, because some of you are probably like, well, wait, but you said... More on that in a moment. Tuesday, February 4th, I'm going to be doing a Super Mario World speedrun, but it is on the Super Mario All-Stars Plus World cartridge. So there will be incentives to add each of the additional 4 games that are on the cartridge, Mario 1, 2, 3, and Lost Levels, as well as add the bonus levels and challenge levels to Super Mario World. On Wednesday, February 5th, I'm going to be doing a 5-dungeon Ocarina of Time randomizer seed speedrun, and with the option to extend it to all dungeons. And very excited about that. That's kind of my bread and butter. I love Ocarina of Time randomizer. If you're not familiar with what that is, it's basically you need all the same items that you would normally need to beat the game in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. But all of the item locations are randomized. So chests exist in the game where chests normally exist, but their contents are swapped around. So the chest that normally contains a random rupee might have the iron boots in it, and the chest that's supposed to have the long shot in it might have a Deku shield, you know, or some other random items. So you never know what you're going to get. You have to know how to be able to find items, where to find items, what you need to get those particular chests, what's available to you and what's not yet available to you, so that you can get the items that you need to beat the game. And for the specific rules that I'm going to be using, we only need to have 5 dungeon rewards. Dungeon rewards are the 3 medallions from the child dungeons, and the 5 medallions? Stones. 3 sacred stones. Spiritual stones, excuse me, not Fire Emblem. 3 spiritual stones from the child dungeons, or 5 medallions from the adult temples. Well, technically there's 6 medallions, but you get 1 for free. When we start the game, you start with 1 dungeon reward already. So we technically only need to beat 4 dungeons in order to beat the seed. Any 4 dungeons, it doesn't matter which ones. Once you beat 4 dungeons, Ganon's castle will open and you can go in and fight Ganon. But we still need the items required to beat Ganon, which you might not necessarily find when you beat those 4 dungeons. So you might have to still keep going around the world and looking for other things that you haven't checked yet. But you'll have the option to extend it to all dungeons. So it would be all 8 of the dungeons that have dungeon rewards, plus Breath of the Wild. Bottom of the Well, same acronym. Bottom of the Well, and Ice Cavern as well, which are technically dungeons, even though they don't have dungeon rewards. We would do those also. There's also a wild stretch goal that you'll never meet in a million years to make me 100% the randomizer seed. More on that later. And then finally, on Thursday, February 6th, I'll be doing a Pokemon Blue glitchless any % route run, which is basically just beat the game as fast as possible through normal gameplay. So we won't be skipping anything. We'll be fighting all 8 gyms, but essentially just rocking 1 Pokemon all the way through and just mowing things down, playing the RNG, taking advantage of the bad AI and some of the broken code in a lot of different places. That's going to be a lot of fun. You have the option to make me catch Mew, Mewtwo, and the 3 legendary birds, and an impossible goal of completing the Pokedex as well that y'all will never get. So those are the games that we're going to be playing that week. Very excited for all of it. Let's take a look more specifically at those incentives that I've been mentioning. So I'm going to flip the graphic here. So now you're going to see all the different incentives, and I've actually updated this to match, and I will continue to update it to match what has been claimed and met already. So there's 2 different types of incentives. Right, actually there's more than 2, but there's 2 that you're seeing on your screen right now. There are rewards and there are targets. Rewards are individual. They are limited quantity and only available to one person at a time. So all those ones in yellow that you see, those are first come, first served. If you want to name the trainer for Pokemon Blue, you have to make a single donation yourself of $50, and then you get to pick it, and then nobody else can take it away from you. But all these ones that are in pink, those are targets, and those are community goals that you'll all chip away at together. So for example, for the Tuesday stream, it would be an additional $50 donation amount to add the Super Mario Bros. 1 playthrough. But you don't have to do that all in one donation yourself. Somebody has already donated $25 towards that $50. So if somebody goes in and throws in another $25 towards that same target, that one will get met. And then I'll have to play Super Mario Bros. 1, etc., and so on and so forth. One of them has already been met. As you can see on the Mario graphic here, Mario 64 graphic, we have already met the 70 star goal. So my 31 star run has already been extended to 70 stars. And you'll have until I collect my 70th star during that playthrough, from now until I collect that 70th star on Monday, February 3rd, to extend it to a full 120 star playthrough. So that's kind of how those work. When you go in to make a donation, we recently discovered, again, shout out to Jackie for just vicariously pointing this out to me by making a donation, you can actually put your donation towards multiple things at the same time. So you could claim a reward with your donation. Let's say you wanted that player name for Pokemon Blue. You wanted to go make a single, you're feeling saucy, you're gonna go make a single donation of $50, which is wild, to claim the trainer name for Pokemon Blue. At the same time, with the same $50, you could also add $50 to one of those targets. So you could throw in that same $50 into the 120 star bucket with your same donation. And there's another type of incentive that we have that I would call a bid war. And those of you that watch GDQ would know this as a bid war. But as far as Tiltify language, they call it a poll, P-O-L-L, like voting. And that's essentially what it is. You're voting using money, which we would never do in real life. We're voting to choose the tunic color that Link will wear, his shirt, for the final Ganon and Ganondorf fights at the end of the game. It's kind of like our save versus kill the animals. It's very inconsequential. It's just a cosmetic thing, but it's a fun thing to, you know, duke it out and raise money for. So you could go in and make that $50 donation for the player name in Pokemon Blue, but also put that $50 towards 120 stars Mario 64 or Mario 3 on Tuesday or all dungeons on Wednesday, any of those other targets. And you could put $50 on your favorite tunic for the Zelda poll, all with the same donation. So get the most bang for your buck if you go in there and make a donation. I apologize to those of you that donated early and I didn't know about this. But, you know, I didn't know. So now we know. Now we know. I'll keep this graphic updated with what gets claimed as best as I can. Probably not while I'm live, but I'll update it before every stream day. When it actually comes time for us to do these streams, I'll have a bunch of overlays and bars and stuff on the screen, so we'll be able to keep track. All the timed incentives, I will keep y'all abreast of, like, you know, what's closing soon and how much time you roughly have left to meet things if you want them to happen, because obviously after a certain point, they will fall off. You know, you won't be able to keep donating towards the 120 star Mario 64 run after Monday, right? Once we're done with Mario 64, I'll close that and you won't be able to throw money into that bucket anymore. You will have missed your opportunity. So they are time sensitive. If you have questions about specifically how time sensitive they are, I will be happy to assist. But I think most of them are pretty straightforward. You know, you've got to fill up 120 star before I get my 70th star. That's pretty straightforward. The Tuesday ones for the additional Mario games, You've got to fill up at least one of the additional games before I finish Super Mario World. Right? Because if I finish Super Mario World and none of those buckets are filled up, we're done. Stream is over. We're raiding out. You missed your opportunity. But if you, let's say you filled up Super Mario Bros. 2 by the time I got done with Super Mario World, I would finish Super Mario World and then I'd switch over to Super Mario Bros. 2, and you'd have until I finished Super Mario Bros. 2 to fill up another one of those targets. You'd have to get them all. If you wanted to see every single one of those games, you got to get them all met before I finish however many are unlocked. For Zelda, if you want me to do all dungeons, you gotta meet that goal by the time I finish my 4th dungeon and start heading towards Ganon's castle. You gotta stop me. Once I get inside Ganon's castle, it's gonna be GG for the all dungeon or wild and crazy 100% hopefuls. For Pokemon Blue, if you want me to catch the additional legendaries, that's got to be met by the time I get my 8th badge. If I get my 8th badge and those haven't been met, we're going to fight the Elite Four and it's going to be over. If you want me to complete the Pokedex, that's got to be met by the time I beat the champion and hit the, credits, essentially. That one's kind of unique in that the Mew and legendary birds, obviously those can be caught during the playthrough. If those get met before I get the 8th badge, I'll catch Mew right away, because we can do that at any time. And I will catch Moltres before we go to the Elite Four, because it will be convenient to do so. And then Articuno and Zapdos I would catch after we finish the Elite Four. There are no incentives of any kind, rewards, targets, pulls of any kind for the Friday Pokemon Stadium stream that's unlockable. That would be a fixed length stream. I have some back pocket incentives that you don't see here on the off chance that somehow all of these get met and you have nothing to put your donations towards. I have some more that we can bust out, and some of them would be for the Friday stream, but y'all aren't going to make it to that point, so I'm not worried about that. But just in case they are there. Hot Dog's rooting for SMB1. Yeah, SMB1 would be a real fast one. That's why it's only $50 to get that one met. Because these would all be playthroughs with warps. So Super Mario Bros. 1 is like a 15-minute playthrough. You go to 1-2, you warp to World 4, you go to 4-2, you warp to World 8, and then you beat World 8, and it's over. It's fast. Lost Levels would take a very long time because it's very difficult. I think you can warp through that one, but I don't know where they are. Mario 3 would be with warps, which would be considerably faster. I need to refresh my memory on exactly what levels to go to, but you can warp basically straight to World 8 from World 2, if I remember correctly. And World 8 does take a little bit on Mario 3. It's pretty hard, but it's obviously overall pretty quick. And then Mario 2 can be really fast, but you have to beat it like all in one go. So it's possible I could like game over and have to start the whole game over. But I'm obviously going to try to do it as fast as possible to compete with you all who are trying to extend the stream to make it more exciting. But Lost Levels is a very long extension, and also the bonus levels for Mario World is a pretty long extension. That would be Star Road, which is 6 levels, and then the bonus levels, which I think is like 8 levels, and those are all really hard. So that would extend the stream quite a bit. You would have until I get to the last Bowser to add those on to Super Mario World. But for example, let's say if the other Mario games got met during Super Mario World, but the bonus levels didn't, I would switch from Super Mario World over to the other games and do those in the order that they're unlocked. But if the Super Mario World bonus levels got unlocked later on, I would go back to Super Mario World and do them. I just wouldn't do it if we ran out of unlocked things. Right? That's the only thing that's going to make me end stream. Dang, dude. Yeah, Backlog Baby is already done. That was so fast. Really, really fast. I'm going to take him... Well, actually, I'm going to try to burp him really quick. But I'm going to take him into the other room, put him on his tummy so he can exercise. And I'm going to go downstairs and get a refill. And when he's done on his tummy, we're going to see if he wants any more. Because he may still be hungry. That was very fast. See if we can get a burp out of you. But yeah, I think that's what I want to say about the charity stuff. I'm very excited. I need a button for the donate link. If somebody could do !donate, I just want the link to be in the chat. I know some people have anxiety about oh, that's the wrong link. That's my Ko-fi. Ko-fi is great, but that's not what we're talking about right now. All right, I need to fix that. Okay, no burp from you. Let me fix this command really quick. It's doing that because I told it to do that. Where is Ko-fi? Where is it? It's not on this board. It's on this board. Man, I wish I could search in here. No, it's got to be on this board. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So, what I love about this bot is I can do aliases for commands. There we go. And then I'm going to change the name of this to AHA Charity. There we go. Okay, so now !donate, incentive, rewards, targets, all of those should pop out the correct link now. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put baby boy on his tummy in the other room and refill his bottle. We'll leave him in there for about 10 or 15 minutes or until he gets sick of it, and then we'll see if he wants a little bit more. But if he's full, we'll just switch back to the game early. I'll be right back. No smash, just BRB. All right, we're back. Why is the link not working? Hold on. Okay, I think I know why. Hold on. Just forgetting how my bot works. Now it should work. There we go. And I need to give my... I'm just gonna... Well, I'll come back over here. Let me make myself a button for this really quick. Oh, another thing I want to say about these streams. Many of you regulars are aware of the spin wheel that we have. This guy. You know, when we get bits and subs, we let that thing rip and we do all kinds of shenanigans. That's going to be off during these streams. If you guys are compelled to support me on top of supporting the charity, that's great. That's fine. I appreciate it. But I'm definitely going to be driving towards this stuff, the charity incentive stuff, over the normal support stuff for regular streams. So you're welcome to do bits or subs during the marathon, but just know that it's not going to result in wheel spins. They're not going to be banked for later. You'll still be able to unlock bonus streams through the sub goal, just like you normally would. This guy up here at the top that fills up every 25. But it's not gonna trigger the wheel. I will be consistently reminding people, obviously, to go for this stuff. You can sub to me later. Of course, that's when your sub needs to be renewed. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't control when your renewal falls. I'm not telling people not to do it. I'm not gonna like give you a stern talking to if you sub and then be like, why didn't you put that $5 towards blah blah? Like, obviously I appreciate the support. I want the support. I just want to make sure that it's clear to anyone watching that the primary focus that week is going to be the charity stuff. And I wouldn't want anybody to have their hopes up thinking, oh, this is such a hype time. Let's do a wheel spin. That would be fun, and then not get it. You know, I just want to be very transparent about the wheel being off and not have anybody feel like they were misled. I think that's all I wanted to cover. Obviously, if I think of anything else, I can just bring it up while we're playing the game. But I'll just be, you know, dedicating this bottle time to plugging the charity stuff until it gets here. And there will be bottle time during the charity streams as well. So, oh, a lot of people have been asking how long these streams will be. Obviously, that is up to you. With the exception of the Pokemon Stadium stream that's unlockable, being a fixed length, the rest of these all depend on both RNG and how well I play, in addition to you and how many, like, targets you unlock. Because all the targets make the games longer. That's kind of the whole idea. So, that's the answer to that question. But they will all be starting at the same time, which is noon Central Time. My normal starting time. Not all of these are my normal days, but that is my normal starting time. That's when all of these streams will start. You know, give or take a few minutes. Okay. I'm going to go grab Backlog Baby. He has definitely given up on tummy time. And I'm going to see if he wants to eat a little more. If he doesn't, then I'll get him all settled and we're good to go back to the game. Be right back again. Yep, he wants a little bit more. So we're going to go into extra innings here. Not time-wise, but his quantity-wise. So we're just going to hang and see how much more he can pack in the next 16 minutes or so. Hope you all been doing well this week and on this fine Thursday afternoon. Anybody get hit with snow or extremely cold weather this week? I know a lot of folks did. I was very surprised that we got snow. Wasn't very much. It was the tiniest little baby snow, but even that is very surprising here. So dang cold. 7 degrees Tuesday. Yeah, that's cold. It got very cold for here. It's usually a newsworthy event to go below freezing here. Below 32 Fahrenheit, because a lot of water systems and homes and different things like that aren't necessarily equipped for that. So people have to be reminded to, like cover their hose spigots outside and, wrap plants and things like that, that aren't meant to live through that. Which, obviously isn't that cold in the grand scheme of things. It's not nearly as cold as y'all are listing, and I've lived in much, much colder as well. But it's very cold for here. And what was even more surprising is usually when we have like a freeze here, it's like a quick dip, like overnight, and then back up. It's like, oh hey, there's gonna be a freeze overnight. Go wrap your plants, cover your hose spigots or whatever, because overnight it's gonna dip down into like the 20s, and then by morning or whatever it'll be back up to like 38 or whatever. That's usually what freezes are like here. But for here it was like below freezing during the day all day for like 2 days in a row, which is significant, because especially when it's followed by a small snow, because it was actually able to like accumulate a little bit, which it usually doesn't at all. Usually when it snows in Texas, it just immediately melts, and it will only stick to like, bushes and like the grass and stuff, which is a cool look. Like all the driveways are like perfectly clear, all the roads are perfectly clear, and they're just like wet because the concrete retains so much heat day to day. But then like all the grass is white. It looks very nice actually. But this was significant because it had been cold for like a week. Like the snow actually accumulated on like the roads, which, is super scary for here because people have no idea how to drive in it. But because it's so short-lived, most places just close for a day, which is really nice. It's much more convenient than how it would be in like the Midwest, where it's like, oh, well, it's going to snow like this for months. We can't just close and wait for it to be over. Florida got like 10 inches of snow. Yeah, we have a friend in Florida. We have family in Florida as well. Y'all know T, friend of the stream. Yeah, she had like, it was like -2 where she was in Florida, which is just bonkers. The thought of anywhere in Florida going below 0 is wild to think about. And places getting snow. Like that's like apocalyptic. 25F today, but the last couple days were 0. Yeah, 0 is cold. There is definitely something special about 0. Once you get down into those like low single digits, close to 0, and like the early sub-0, it's like a new level for sure. Things start to happen. That's when like the moisture in your nose starts to freeze, and you get like that little prickle of like icicle boogers trying to form, and like breathing in too fast can like hurt your lungs. and kind of like take your breath away. That's the kind of stuff that starts happening around 0. Pretty wild stuff. And yeah, it can get a lot colder than that as well, but it's definitely a big landmark. Baby boy's still going. He's definitely slowing down, but he's still going. Yeah, big smile. He likes to give a big smile when he's getting full, which is a nice tell. The only time I don't like it is when he hasn't had enough yet and he's starting to do his I'm full smile. He's a happy guy. He better be. How could you not be? He's in his chair. He's got his stinky juice. He doesn't even have to hold it. He's going to town. He had a bunch to eat before bed last night. Usually during the day I don't like him to eat too much more than he's required to eat, as long as he's not hungry, because we want to make sure he's able to eat enough at the next feed and not throw his schedule off. But his nighttime one, that's like the last one before he goes to bed, he can have as much as he wants because he's not going to eat again for like another like 8 hours. And normally there's only four hours between. But we skip the overnight one so that we can sleep and he can get used to sleeping through the night. And he does great with it. And he ate a ton last night. Yeah, he's going to town again here too. He's had an extra ounce and a little bit more. I think I'm going to cut you off, because you seem pretty content, even though you're trying to eat the blanket right now. And of course you're going to immediately stick your hand in your mouth, which he's starting to do compulsively. He used to do that as a great tell that he was getting hungry, which is really nice, because that's like a way he can communicate with us without words. It's just like go like this, you know? But now he just does it all the time, which I super don't like, because it's no longer useful and it's a, you know, compulsive behavior that could easily manifest. We're trying to curb that whenever possible, you know, at least like give him like a binky instead, because later on down the line that can be taken away. His hand can't. He's still going a little bit. Maybe he does want a little bit more. He didn't like when I took it away. He needs to like when I take it away. You got like 8 minutes left, dude, if you really want to pack it in. And then I really have to cut you off, even if you don't want me to, because you're out of the window. The window closes. The only time you get extra time is if you haven't had enough and you're getting close. But you've had plenty. He did this like 2 weeks ago where he ate like a lot more than usual, and we're like, oh, here comes a growth spurt. He's gonna hit a growth spurt. But it didn't really happen. And then he just went back to eating the same amount that he was before. So maybe this is another one of those weeks where he's just going to be hungrier. But it is really nice for him to be able to eat more at a time, because for a while there, and probably still, he was having this issue where he's hungrier than like his stomach capacity. Like his stomach can, like, let's say his stomach only holds 5 ounces or whatever, but he wants to eat more than that. So he would like get full but still be hungry, if that makes sense. And like he would get frustrated. Your kids are in a continual growth spurt their whole lives. I mean, that sort of makes sense, depending on how zoomed in or zoomed out you are. But I get the spirit of your sentiment. We've created monsters. Yeah, he's still going to town on it. Let's see. Yeah, almost 2 extra ounces now. I think I gotta cut you off there, dude. I can't give you more than 7 right now. Because then you're not gonna eat anything at 6 o'clock. And then if you don't eat anything at 6 o'clock, that means you're gonna be really mad until 10 o'clock. And you'll just throw the whole thing off. Alright, I'm gonna go get him settled. And let's see. I'll go ahead and run the prediction for the next ad. Captain Falcon versus Kirby, 2 minutes. And then when I get back, I will run the ad, and then we'll come back to the game. So we're gonna have like a two little mini breaks here back to back. We'll have like a 2-minute break and then a 3-minute break for the actual ads. So 2 minutes to get your channel points in if you want to make a wager. I'll be right back. Just to say, I'll be right back one more time and start the ad.
So, sir. How do you know that? Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, pal!
All right, folks. So we're gonna just move right over to the ad here. And I'll be back in about 3 more minutes. We're gonna run that smash match. Captain Falcon versus Kirby, round 7 of 11. And I'll be back in a tight 3.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon is Kirby's kryptonite. Skunking him 7-0. This might be our next and second only ever skunk shutout. Ness shut out Yoshi 11-0. Will Captain Falcon shut out Kirby 11-0? So far, it's 7-0. Let's get your scores updated on the screen. There we go. Our next matchup, when we're done with Captain Falcon Kirby, after 4 more rounds, is going to be Ness versus Link. After that, we have Pikachu facing off against somebody that you can choose with 1,000 channel points. The only options that you won't be able to pick for that matchup would be Captain Falcon and Jigglypuff, because Pikachu's already faced them. And you wouldn't be able to choose Ness or Link either, because they are in the preceding matchup. But if you want to choose an opponent for Pikachu, 1,000 channel points, we can stack up as many of these matchups as we want into oblivion. You're just limited to 1 redemption per person per stream, but otherwise unlimited. Let's come back over here, because we're going to do a snack tasting. I didn't forget. We spun the wheel a little bit ago, which was actually a spin that I owed you from Tuesday's stream, where we beat Pikmin, which, by the way, go vote in the Discord for the new game that we play. That's going to close tomorrow night at the end of tomorrow's stream. Make sure you have voted for the new Tuesday game. It's a very spicy poll. The baby turned into a box. Nope. He's fine. He's on his playmat now. He seems to be pretty happy so far, but if he gets bored or upset, we'll bring him in here to the bouncer. What do I want today? I think we're going to go for some chocolate. But the question is, which chocolate bar? We have 4 different chocolate bars here to choose from. We've got a 90% dark mint bar. We have a dark milk chocolate with brownie Tony's bar, Ben & Jerry's special edition. We have a coconut dark chocolate bar from probably the best brand I've ever had, Jelena from Canada. Never had this flavor before, though. And then we have this wild Milka bar that is I believe, milk chocolate bar with a whole entire Oreo in every pip. Full life-size, regular scale, regulation Oreo in every pip. Love Milka, had a lot of good stuff from them, but never seen that one either. What should we go for here? You know what? Let's go for the Oreo. Let's do it. This one has been in the snack log for the longest. And chocolate does have a shelf life, so that is a factor. Also, a little bonus snack for you here. Eating some homemade Cheez-Its made by the lady. These are incredible. So good. Let's switch mics here so I can come up to the camera and show you. You know, I could even use... Ooh, this could be cool. We've never tried this before. I could use this camera for an extra close-up. I mean, I might not need to, but I want to see what happens. So let's see. Come up here, show you the packaging. Here's what we're looking at. Milka is the brand, partnering with Real Oreo. Look at this picture. Is this just not a phenomenal picture? I mean, wow. But then we can also come over here. How close can I get this to zoom? Probably not worth it. It's having trouble. Yeah. Okay, we probably won't do that. But it was a fun thought. So let's get this thing open. I want to see what this thing actually looks like. The focus, yeah. Not there, huh? It's weird because it's set on continuous autofocus. But there's probably like other things that it can focus on at the same length outside of that circle. and it was probably just focusing on those. I have not seen the Milka Max bars, Raccoon Fiasco. Tell me about them. Also, hello. Man, this is hard to get open. I'm glad that it's sealed well, but I don't want to pull on it so hard that I break the pips. Let me go grab a scissors. Grab my little scissors from the computer desk. We're gonna open this like a booster pack of Pokemon cards. We want a PSA 10 chocolate bar to come out of here. There we go. Wait. This is a huge development. Okay. So the picture led me to believe that it was a full Oreo in every pip. They are actually mini Oreos. You guys remember mini Oreos? How long has it been since you've had a mini Oreo? Remember pounding bags of those like there was no tomorrow? There's something special about the mini Oreo. It's a slightly different ratio, and it's a ratio that I really like because I like the cookie more than the cream. The cream is an important part of the experience, don't get me wrong, but I'm not into like the double stuff, triple stuff. I want more of the cookie. So when there's a when there's a ratio that favors the cookie over the cream, that's my jam. All right, we have a really cool cross section to show you here. I can already tell that this chocolate's gonna immediately melt as soon as I start touching it, so I'm gonna try to limit my my fingertip time. But I'm gonna come up to the camera and show you what we're working with here, because this is just so cool looking. So what they've done is essentially made a slightly oddly shaped milk chocolate bar, and then they split apart the two halves of a mini Oreo and put one on one side and one on the other side. So check this out. Here's the top of the bar. You can see the individual pips and the perforation, and then the top Oreo cookie with the cream kind of smushing out, right? And then on the underside, you have the other half of the cookie. So it's almost like a s'moreo, right? Obviously, it's not a s'more, but it's like an Oreo, but with a layer of chocolate, a giant layer of chocolate bar inside the Oreo, and then all the normal contents of the Oreo. What's up, D. Holmes? Welcome in. Perfect timing. It's a 10 by 4 inch, and they have 40 pips. Oh, so it's just a size of Milka bar. It's not like a flavor. And then they have that same size for like lots of different flavors, or is it just a plain chocolate bar that's massive? Either way, interesting. Yeah, I've never seen this chocolate bar before or since I found it. And it was one of one. I was in a world market with Aelise. We were grabbing all kinds of fun stuff for a get-together hang while I was in the cities. And we were looking at the Milka bars, and this one was just like loosely amongst others, but not of its kind. And there are other Milka Oreo bars. There's like 2 or 3 different ones, but this one was all by itself, and I couldn't find another one. It was the only one in the whole store. It was like this weird little unicorn moment, and I've never seen it since. All right, so we have a single pip here. I'm gonna try the whole thing in one bite. I think that's gonna be the best way to get the experience here. And then on the second pip, I'll try to bite it in half so I can give you a cross section. Tastes pretty much exactly how I would have expected. Oh, it's strawberry cheesecake. Interesting. So is it like white chocolate? Or is it milk chocolate mixed with strawberry cheesecake? Milka's milk chocolate. This might sound weird, but it's very good. Milka's milk chocolate is like a little bit tart. It has the tiniest little kind of like Greek yogurt sour note. It's really interesting, but it's good. I'm not a big fan of milk chocolate. Milk chocolate usually gives me kind of like a chalky, scratchy sensation in my throat, and dark chocolate doesn't. But also, especially with like lower quality brands, it tends to be very waxy or like oversweet and too sugary, or both. Like the lower quality chocolate I'm buying, the darker I want it to be, because it'll probably taste better. You know, like if a really cheap chocolate bar says it's 90%, I'm not really going to trust it, and I'm going to assume that's probably going to taste like 60%. Because there's going to be like fillers and a bunch of sugar and stuff to make it that cheap to produce. But if it's like a really, really high quality milk chocolate bar, it's a little bit better for me, but I still don't prefer it. But obviously I couldn't pass up something like this. So let's try to I'm going to try to do a cross-section bite on here. That wasn't too bad. Now let's see if I can get the camera to focus on it, just so you can get the full effect here. There it is. So yeah, it's a full-on mini Oreo, but just with that chocolate tip throughout and surrounding. But a skeptic looking at the bar might think, oh, the chocolate is just around the Oreo. But it does go all the way through. The two pieces of the Oreo are definitively on opposite sides of the chocolate bar. It's very good. I love crunchy bits in a creamy chocolate bar. That's just delightful for the mouth. Fun to chew and to taste. The milk chocolate flavor definitely dominates this experience. I mean, it's visually you can see that it's most of the ratio, so that's part of it. But also, the flavor of Oreo is not a super strong one. It's delicious and it's iconic, but it's not super strong. You know, like think about how many Oreos have to be in a cookies and cream ice cream for it to taste like Oreo, right? And it's only competing with vanilla. Or depending on the brand, maybe not even vanilla. It's just like sweet cream ice cream, which is extremely neutral and plain. So the Oreo flavor is definitely on the back foot. It's there. But I think that could be my only strike against this one, is that I would like to taste the Oreo just a little bit more. I would like the ratio to favor the Oreo just a little bit more. Especially as a not super milk chocolate enjoyer. If it was a dark chocolate bar, holy moly. Okay. Thank you for joining me for that tasting. We're going to get back to the game now, finally. Thank you to those of you who have hung around for all the shenanigans. If you're just here for Suikoden, we're going to finally get back to it. Let me switch my volume back over, so that I can hear the game. Oh, and I forgot I turned off this mic, so you probably couldn't hear me very well for some of that. Now you're hearing me twice. There we go. Okay. Milk chocolate, strawberry jam layer, cheesecake cream, and then crunchy cookie. Wow, so it's like the same cross-section of a cheesecake slice with a milk chocolate layer in addition. That's pretty wild. I don't think I would like the strawberry jam layer. I really don't like fruit mixed with chocolate. And I especially don't like jams and goos. Coulis for a more appetizing word than goo. I really don't like that in my chocolate. Sometimes I can like be okay with it, but it's more of like a tolerate than a enjoy. Jam might be the wrong word. Yeah. If it was a thin enough layer, I'd be cool with it. No, Gobi, go on. No Cheez-Its or chocolate for you. Cheese and chocolate are both really bad for dogs. In addition to the fact that you're not allowed to eat anything that's not your food anyways. Okay. We just went on like a little side quest detour where we found a new character and some really great treasures. We fought an optional boss that wasn't very scary but had a lot of HP. The first thing I want to do is actually go through the items that we got. We got a bunch of equipment, but we haven't looked at it. So let's take a look at that really quick. We'll just go down the line and assume that we're going to equip some of this stuff. Great Earth Armor. Okay. Increases Earth Resistance. It's not better than what we got, but this is like a super, super late game optional thing that we found, so that's fine. How about for feet? Yeah, we're not going to beat our diamond boots. Accessories? Nope. Okay, easy enough. Alright, we did get another diamond helm. I think Bart is the only one that can wear that. Yeah, so let's give him that. That's better than his silver helm. And then how about this armor? Ah, see, so for him, the Great Earth Armor is phenomenal. Increases his earth resistance and then defense plus 17. That's a massive increase. Usually we're getting at the most like 5 points of an increase for something. We'll come back to that. I want to see if the ladies can wear the Great Earth Armor. They cannot. Okay. So he's going to take the Great Earth Armor. And then we also picked up this Ivory Robe, which appears to be very strong. Part of a set as well. Magic defense, and defense up, which is great. But I want to see if Mizuki or Kate benefits more. 128, 85, 161. Okay, so Kate's magic is stronger, but her defenses are lower. So I think I should give it to Kate. We could double down and give it to Mizuki because Mizuki is our primary healer, but I'd rather have everybody be even. It's quite the disparity, too. Oh, magic sandals. Ah, okay, so Mizuki is already wearing magic sandals. We got another pair, apparently. So that'll help Kate out as well. More magic defense and defense. Wonderful. Still don't have a third accessory for her either. Okay, cool. We definitely got other items too, though. I know we got a treasure map, which I'm desperate to find more. We got an ocean rune piece, which is EXP for our ship, or like a skill point. But we also got like some furniture. Yeah, we got this. Oh, we can get a new sail. Finally. Okay, that's the first one of those we've found. We got some furniture. Can be placed in a room. I don't know what room, but look at all these treasure maps we have. We have so many of these. Interior design book. We need to find Piccola. She's definitely a recruitable character. But yeah, there's got to be a specific character that can analyze these treasure maps, and we don't have them yet, as far as I can tell. And I want to find them, because I'm hoping that those treasure maps will help me uncover some of this massive world map that we have not seen. Let's drop a save here. And then we're going to start sailing north. We're going to sail dead north from Middleport and see if we can find Kuluk or El Eel. That would be a big breakthrough. So first we'll jut out to the east to get out of the way of Middleport. I will run from as many battles as I can unless I see new enemies. But these are not worth our time. We do need to farm money though. Okay, now we'll switch over to here. And we're just gonna go dead north. And we're just going to do the full breadth of the map. Unfortunately, you can't screen wrap. This world is a true flat Earth, which is unfortunate. It would be very convenient if we could screen wrap. So we did this last week, where we sailed dead east and west from a random fixed point. Just on a whim. And we did find an uncharted island. That gave us one chest. But a chest nonetheless. But we read one of those old books in our library that we picked up that made it sound like maybe this important Kuluk city was dead north. Or north-ish from Middleport. So we're just gonna experiment here. I'm just gonna sweep the camera as I sail in a fixed direction, and we'll go after any land masses that we spot. And even if they're not Kuluk or El Eel or whatever, it'll still be exciting to find something. But yeah, I'm just dying to find more of this map. Look at our beautiful 4-ship fleet. It wasn't that long ago that we were just 2 ships. But we saved one ship during the fight to take back Razoril, and then it joined our fleet, which is really cool. And then we got another one from the fight against Colton's fleet. We have Colton's ship. Just like taken prisoner in tow. It would be cool if you could go and walk around on the other 3 ships, like you can with this one, but it makes sense to me why they wouldn't have bothered to model that out. Considering they're, optional. Well, I guess Kika's ship is not optional, but how much different could it really be? It would suck if they put, like, different crew members on different boats and you had to traverse all of your boats just to find your crew members, the right crew member that you needed to talk to. That would really blow. I'm trying to vary the speed and the direction that I spin the camera to not cause motion sickness for myself or anyone that might be watching. There's this really annoying horizon effect that makes you think that you're spotting something. And I really wonder if they did that intentionally. Or if it's just a happy or brutal accident, depending on your interpretation. See that? Like, it looks like a... kind of just looks like a cloud, but it also looks like you're at the very edge of the draw distance of a landmass. Nothing so far. When we did this the last time, we started getting new enemy encounters right before we found the new landmass. So that'll be a giveaway as well. Okay, so these are different enemies, but not enemies we've never seen before. But it still probably means that we're crossing into a different quadrant or whatever of the map. So yeah, here we are so far. But look how much of this map there is. It's just wild. Like, there's got to be so much out here. Another thing that's amazing is how many characters we have recruited from just the same, like, handful of places. So there's probably a lot of nothing out here. But there's got to be something. There's got to be something. But there seems to be a huge disparity between how much of the world we have explored versus how much of the game we've actually played. Oh, there's something. It feels like we're really far into this game as far as like our character level, how many characters we've recruited, things that have happened in the story. You know, it feels like we're in like either the end of Act 2 or beginning of Act 3 kind of part of the story. But we've only seen like 5% of the world map. So it's kind of eating away at me. So we have like one little small island here. Let's, just in case, we'll drop a save here in case something wild happens that we weren't expecting. It'll also be interesting to see what it says. Near mountain mass. So yeah, that's something. Let's see if we get new encounters. Let's see if we can land on this little mountain. It kind of looks like we can. I mean, we haven't encountered any island that we can't land on. But sometimes there's these little outlying islands that are just like visual flavor. Oh, we can definitely land here. I see something on it. So yeah, I guess this is like an ocean mountain range. There we go. Coming about. Sailed directly towards it in the most unnatural way. Not advised. Just completely run aground. And my lips are dry today. Alright, the mountain island. Not a lot going on out here. There's something over there, though. I see a path going up the mountain. We got a new song playing, too. Hi, Nima. What's up, sweet dog? It's very rare for Nima to just come say hi during a stream. It's a nice treat. Usually it's Gobi coming to bug me, demand that I do something. Okay, so we have a little boat here that's destroyed. Chest hiding behind, maybe? No? Just a little world building, I guess. Maybe we'll find a character here and that's their boat that they shipwrecked. And we're saving them. Okay, we got two paths. They look to converge. Oh, but it's a loading zone. Interesting. Mountain maze. Ah, I see. We got ourselves a maze. Well, we're going to do the same thing we did in the last maze. We're going to explore every path, so we're just going to go left to right. All the way up. Yo, Arcadia! Raiders, welcome in. How was it going today? What were we working on? Oh, these are new enemies. We'll fight them. Everyone go drop a follow on Arcadia Comics. That's our good friend, Flozax Rollins, longtime community member, artist for many things Backlog Boys and all things Do a Barrel Roll. He streams under a new name now. This is a new account. It was a forced rebrand. So go give him a follow on his new account, and check out his art streams and all his other stuff that he does. Many much panels were washed with ink. Ooh, Ink Wash Day. That's an exciting stream to be there for. Very cool. Welcome in, everybody. 10,000 Poch. Happy about that. If you're new here, my name's Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys, hence the plurality of the name. But I'm the only person that streams on this channel. My good friend and former co-host Vaughn is doing his own thing. We are still really tight, close friends. He just doesn't have the time or the means, really, to stream anymore, and hasn't for a while. But we used to stream on this same channel. And even before that, we did YouTube back in the day. But I'm currently playing Suikoden IV for the first time. I play RPGs on Fridays. And we're trying out a new Thursday stream. I don't normally stream on Thursdays. Kind of trying this out to see if it works. I would like to stream my RPG 2 days a week instead of just 1. Just in the interest of productivity. I'm here to clear my backlog, hence the name and the inspiration for the channel. But yeah, I guess we are in a fairly new time slot as well. I used to stream in the evenings, but I no longer have a day job, which is fantastic. I am a stay-at-home dad now. So I'm streaming in the afternoons, which has been really great. So I'm looking to beef it up and add more days. See what we can do with it, at least for a while, you know, not forever. Obviously not going to stream forever. At a certain point I'll have to stop. But while the young one is very, very wee, this makes a lot of sense. On Tuesdays, I was playing the very first Pikmin game for the first time. Whoa, this is scary. This looks like an angel hairball, but a different variety. This is a golden hairball. Okay, so there's a couple of possibilities here. One possibility is that this is the same stats as the other one, and it just gives us a bunch of money instead of what the other one gave us, even though it gave us quite a bit of money. Or this is like a level 2 furball. We actually have not refilled our magic from the last time we did a boss fight, so we're at a disadvantage here. But let's just do some scouting. We may still just be able to kill it. Let's be smart here. We're going to save Laszlo's level 4 for this attack because it's an AoE heal. And we are going to save Mizuki and Kate's level 5 because it is also a AoE heal. Let's see how Lightning does. Let's see how Shrike Rune does. And then let's use our Clay Guardian here to get our defense up. Pretty typical opening gambit for us. Suplex that hairball. Is that 478? Oh, it just died in one hit. Okay. Interesting. We got 5 diamonds, a prosperity orb. Wow. Okay. So I wonder if that one is like a friendly enemy, and if you do the fight differently and just like stand there, something different happens. But the fact that we got some rare items makes me think that that's probably what you're supposed to do. Just take it out. But it could have been a friendly enemy. And I think we have now fully explored this this new island. The diamonds are great for crafting. We haven't done a lot of crafting in this game, but there's some really good armor that we can make with diamonds. And now we have 5 of them. I don't remember if we have found a prosperity orb or not. But that's going to be a rune. Yeah, okay, so we're done here. We can just mirror back to the ship. Avoid the rest of these encounters. Let's see if that location is warpable now. It is. Cool. That's nice to see, that a lot of these really inconsequential, small, uncharted islands are at least fast travel points. Let's... It's tempting to go back to a previous save and see if we can do something different with that fight, but I think I'm just gonna move on. Let's go downstairs and see what this prosperity orb is. Where's Jean? With her seductive laugh. Prosperity orb. Doubles potch gained. Okay, we need this immediately. Who has a free spot? Kate has a free spot. Okay. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. Now this is probably, like, long term, this is not the best use of this slot. But for now, it probably is. We desperately need money because all the weapon upgrades now are extremely expensive. Everybody's weapon is at level 11, I believe. Yeah, everybody's weapon is at level 11. Upgrading to level 12 costs 35,000 for one. We currently only have 53,000. And our weapon smith can increase our weapon levels all the way up to 16. And these are more expensive every level. So we would need, like, millions of potch to... Not millions, but we would need hundreds of thousands to a million potch to get all 4 of our favorite characters here up to weapon level 16. Let's take a look at the armor crafting list here really quick and see if finding those diamonds unlocked anything here. So we can make diamond helms now. We don't need any more diamond helms, though. We can make diamond mail. Diamond shield. And probably diamond boots, yeah. But if we take a look at our equipment, only the guys can wear this diamond stuff. Oh, I thought we had a... Wait, hold on. I thought we had a diamond helm for Laszlo. We don't. Okay. I also thought we had one diamond mail. But we don't. I know Laszlo can't use a shield because he has 2 swords. And I think Bartholomew can't use a shield because he has a spear. Because, yeah, here's a diamond shield right here. We already have one. We can't use it. Diamond boots. I'm assuming the diamond boots are better than the platinum. Let's double check. Yeah, diamond is better than platinum. Okay, so we could make 1 pair of diamond boots if we really wanted. We could make a diamond helm, but we don't need to worry about the mail or the shield. Let me double check the mail here. I know we can buy it as well as make it, but making it doesn't cost anything, which is wild. Yeah, diamond helm we can buy, but it costs 12,000. Yeah, there's the diamond mail. 32,000. Yikes. So it is better for Bartholomew than the rare thing that we found. The other scary thing is that it might get phased out immediately. So, you know, you spend 32,000 for a big defense increase, but then you, like, immediately lose it to some new piece that you find for free in a chest, which is a nightmare. Diamond boots, only 4 points, so that would be a big waste of 12,000 most likely. Counter ring, man, it would be nice to have 4 of those. We already have 1, which is nice. We got one on Bart, which is smart. But it'd be good to have one on all 4 of them. Let's see. And that's it. Okay. So yeah, 1 boot, 1 helm. Yo! Arcadia, aka Flozax. Thanks so much again for bringing folks over. Appreciate it. Stay well. Glad stream was productive today. Hope you have a good rest of your week. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow for more Suikoden. Oh yeah, we have some rune pieces too, don't we? We've got 1 water. We've been giving water to Mizuki. Maybe that dragon that we fought was weak against water, and that's why we did so much damage with Shrike Rune. And then wind. We haven't been giving wind to anybody. We've just been amassing these. We're giving lightning to Bart, water to Mizuki, and earth to Kate, because those are the ones that they're carrying. Laszlo has fire, but we've never found a fire rune piece for some reason. So maybe I should just give him wind? I don't know. It's not like you're locked into one element. I was just kind of having fun with it in sort of a symmetrical, canonical brain type of way. But I think there's no detriment to doing this. It's not like locking your character into having a fire sword and then, you know, you go fight an enemy that absorbs fire attacks and you just can't do any damage. This game isn't really like that. I guess it could potentially make a difference to where if the enemy is resistant to it, your physical attacks are doing less than they would otherwise if your weapon was completely naked. But, you know, most of the time it's just going to be neutral, and maybe on the off chance you get extra damage. The odds are in your favor there. Yeah, screw it. We'll just put all the wind ones on Laszlo just to say that we're using them. I think we've given the wind ones to some other character in the past that we don't use anymore. But we can just put them on Laszlo now. It's fine. Okay, do we want to make this diamond stuff? Let's take a quick look again. So the diamond helm costs 2 out of the 5 that we have. There's some other stuff here that also uses diamonds. What sucks is we don't really have a way to know how good these things are until we make them. And then diamond boots were 2 as well. So we have enough to make both of these. We might as well do it. It's completely free. It shows your money down there. But it doesn't cost anything, which is awesome. So 1 diamond boot, 1 diamond helm. There we go. Diamonds used. It's possible they could be used for something better, but whatever. Alright, there we go. I'd rather just have more defense on my characters. Oh, I don't think we've ever opened this before. Gaian Knight's Lunch, recover HP. How much HP? How much HP? Tell me! Don't force me to experiment. Alright, let's go sleep. We need to restore HP and our mana charges. Or whatever you want to call them. In case we do run into something that's dastardly. Oh, wrong door. What are we going to do after this? I think what we should probably do is poke our head into the war room and see about advancing the plot, because I think that's what we need to do in order to advance the plot. Our room is on the first deck. All the other good stuff is on the second deck. Alright, quick little rest here. Do another save. Now, we're going to continue this line on the map that we committed to first. So, we're going to go back out into the sea. Just some little outlying islands there. Okay, open the map. We're gonna chart course back to the east here, just slightly, to get back into our line, Streets 112, and then we're gonna head back due north. And see if we find anything else. We'll do this all the way to the edge of the map. We can't screen wrap, which is really dumb. So what we'll do once we hit the top of the map is we will warp back to Middleport and then sail south. Dead south. Until we've completed that vertical line across the map. And then we'll have kind of drawn like a smash symbol across the map. When was that symbol introduced? I guess it was technically the very first one. It's just used in a lot of different ways across the series. It's a very cool symbol. I've always really enjoyed the Smash symbol. It's very iconic. But it wasn't really at the forefront of the Smash branding until possibly Ultimate, maybe Smash 4. When they added the final smashes. Can you imagine being the guy that came up with that water dissolve? Bet he got all the babes. Bro, I hate to break it to you, but not only is that guy not cashing checks from that, but he probably wasn't getting babes either. Plus, it may not have been a guy. Or, if it was a guy, he might not have been into babes. But either way, definitely wasn't getting them for the water dissolve. Okay, we hit the top side of the map. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, it won't let me go to the top. Interesting. I was gonna say it felt a little too soon. So there's some kind of invisible barrier here. So maybe Kaluk is up here. You know? It's possible. There's not a lot left to uncover sailing due south from Middleport, now that I look at it. So maybe we'll skip it. Sorry, that was a big sneeze. So let's go into the war room and see what we can do here. He left his coworkers in his wake. When I first read that, I thought you meant wake as in, like, the ceremony after a funeral. And I was like, what? Why did he die? But I realize now that you're meaning that he left them behind in popularity, and you're also making a water joke. All right, I was
The
right.
time has finally come. Now here's a simple explanation of our strategy.
Can you keep it brief, please? I have trouble remembering long-winded things.
Dude, you're a king.
I just got done saying it would be simple. You do remember that, don't you?
You're a good driver, man. Right. Sorry. Thanks, bro. Go on.
I'll give you detailed instructions when the time comes. But first,
You haven't seen Chiapu
about
yet,
the rune
Brack?
cannon. Show it to me one more time.
The rune cannon? How have you not seen it?
Fort El Eel is at the southern end of Kuluk. It also serves as a window to commerce and diplomacy.
We just learned this.
It's called a fort, but it's more like a large castle.
Hi, Nemo.
The rune cannon is at the top of the building. If we don't destroy it, we won't be able to get close.
That was weird how the voiceover auto-advanced before the text. Okay, so Kuluk's rune cannon that presumably destroyed Iluya is at Fort El Eel. El Eel is a castle and commerce center. You've mostly been listening while working? Yeah, there's like a whole race of cat people called Nay Kobold, which is a poorly translated pun. You're probably familiar with kobolds that are like kind of like werewolves. They're like dog people. And kobolds were characters in Suikoden 1 and 2. They're like cute puppy people. And in this game, they are Nay kobolds, which are cat people instead of dog. And it's a pun on the Japanese word for cat, which is neko. So it's like neko bold. They're probably just called, like, in Japanese, they're probably just called, it's probably written like this, except, you know, not in English. So it's a little bit of wordplay there. Kobold. But in this game, it's written like this. Kobold. Not sure exactly why they chose to do it. And then the island that they live on is called Nay. So they're like kobolds that are from Nay. So it also kind of makes sense that way, I guess.
So first, we'll send in a detachment to get rid of it.
Okay. So how the heck are we going to do that?
At the same time, our main force will remain in front and attack Kuluk's first fleet.
Okay, so Troy's
This
fleet is
usually
protecting...
roams the area near the harbor in case the rune cannon cannot be fired.
Okay, let me write this down. So our plan is to somehow land on El Eel and take out the rune cannon before making a frontal assault by sea. Troy's first fleet protects the nearby waters. Okay, here's my prediction. My prediction is that we are going to meet up with Troy and persuade him to band together with us against Graham Cray, and he's going to help us get onto the island, or, like, you know, look the other way to allow us to take out the the rune cannon by not noticing us, you know, or like shuttling us in on his ship because his ship won't trigger them to fire the cannon because he's on their side. That's my prediction. We've had a lot of history in the first two games of like higher up enemy characters kind of like looking the other way because they're like interested in us, or they have ulterior motives because they would like for us to succeed in taking out kind of their higher up evil guy to help them ascend. So I think that's a pretty good prediction. Speaking of predictions, I'm going to open one up for the next ad here. We're getting close. Captain Falcon versus Kirby. We got 3 more of these to go before we switch to a new character set. Get your points in if you would like to wager. It is currently 7-0 in favor of Captain Falcon, so the Kirby hopefuls are definitely trying to win the big odds here. Got the ad starting in about 2 minutes. Hopefully we can get out of this cutscene, but we will pause gameplay either way.
There are times when the rune cannon cannot be fired?
Once it's been fired, that particular rune cannon takes time to reload.
Okay, that's good to know.
It was written in the letter from Mr. Amada.
Oh, okay, that's information that we got from the bird.
We'll have to trust that information. This downtime will be the perfect opportunity for us to strike.
But in order to trigger the downtime, we have to get them to fire.
I see. So we're going to make them fire the rune cannon once, then destroy it before they can fire another round.
Well, that's pretty much it. Have I made myself clear? Want to hear it again?
Okay, so we plan to bait El Eel into firing the rune cannon and then destroy it before they can reload. I don't fully understand how that would work, but I'm sure we'll find out.
Okay, shall we go with this plan then?
Okay, I'm not gonna say yes because I feel like this feels very Act 3. This feels very much like we're headed towards the final stretches of the game. And I don't want to get pulled into that just yet. I think I have another question that I want to pose to chat. That I would like to know, especially if there's anybody currently here that is familiar with this game. But even if you're not familiar with this game, I would be fine with you looking up the answer to this question. I just don't want to try to look it up myself and then see information that is beyond what I want to see. We're going to switch over to the ad break. When we come back, I'll let you know what that question I have is. Some of you may be predicting it. But we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction. This is the last ad break of the day. So we'll be going into the final hour of stream after this. Thank y'all for being here, and we'll be right back.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! exchange winner is Captain Falcon.
All right, guys. Kirby is not looking good here. I don't think he's got what it takes. It's just not happening. Kirby doesn't have KO moves. That's the problem. That brings it to 8-0 for Captain Falcon. We're well on our way to a shutout here. 3 more rounds to go still before we switch over to Ness versus Link. And if you'd like to pick an opponent for Pikachu after that, be my guest, 1,000 channel points. You just can't pick Captain Falcon or Jigglypuff, because Pikachu's already fought those 2 characters. And let's get your score updated on the screen. There we go. And we are back. Thanks for sitting through the ads. There will be no more for the rest of the stream. Okay. We have our next objective. I'm afraid that this is like either end game or near end game, but there's a good chance that it's not. I would just hate to, you know, go ahead and start this chain of events, and then after doing like a bunch of battles, find out, okay, yep, this is end game, and then have to go back like 3 or 4 saves to get back to this point to go try to like do more side stuff. Okay, so I had a question that I was going to pose to chat, and this is even more important than the last one. If lava, forget lava. Would that mean that he's not scared of lava? Or the opposite? Yo, what's up, Brock? How you doing? Okay, so here's my question for chat. If you know the answer to this because you're experienced with this game, you can answer it. If you don't know anything about this game, and you want to Google it for me, that's great too. Now, I'm going to ask the question, and then I'm going to tell you how you are able to answer. Because I want to make sure that when you answer this question, you answer it in a certain way, because I want to make sure that you don't give me too much information, more information than I want. Okay, so bear with me here. My question is, we have all these treasure maps, right? What am I doing? So in our other here, we have all these treasure maps, right, that are unanalyzed. Okay, this is a 2-part question, and both of these questions are going to be flat yes or no answers. Do not give me any more information than yes or no. The first question is, are these treasure maps interpreted by a specific recruitable character? Yes or no? I'm going to wait for an answer, so. Okay, Brack's looking it up for me. Thank you, Brack. I need to know if these treasure maps are interpreted or analyzed by a specific recruitable character. If the answer is more complicated than that, then just say I don't see any possible scenario where the answer can't be yes or no. Like, for example, it could be that there's a specific place that I need to go to analyze these, and maybe the character that analyzed them is later on recruitable. You would still say yes, because they are being interpreted by a recruitable character. It doesn't matter if I need to recruit them before or after I analyze the maps. I just need to know if analyzing these maps is related to a recruitable character doing it. And the second half of the question is going to be, do I have that character recruited? Which I guess you might need to see my character list in order to answer the second question. But let's tackle the first question first. Because everything about this says that it's just like you know, the characters that do decorations or all these other kind of external functions. Yes, it is a recruitable character. Okay. Mad Locust, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. So my second half of the question is, Brack, do I have this character? Now, I know you don't know every character that I have. So, let's see, what's the best way to do this? I can't show you every character that I have at once. So, what's the best way to do this? I could ask you for the starting letter. I mean, I could hold this up to the camera, but there's no way you're going to be able to see it all. This is kind of a big ask. I guess we'll try this. You followed me when I was playing Eternal Sonata? That's nice. Here, this is probably a terrible idea because you're going to be forced to look at probably a tiny screen plus read my handwriting. But this is the only way I can show you every character that I have at once. I'm on the switched mic here, so I'll be able to talk to you while I'm up here. The printed part is irrelevant to you right now. The handwriting is the names of all the characters. What I'll probably do is have you tell me the letter that it starts with, or I guess you could look up, you know what you could do? Here's what you can do. You could look up a completed version of the character board and figure out where this character is on that board and then compare it to my board and see if I have them. That might be the way to go. Because there's got to be an easy image, Google image of this board completed with all the names in it. You could probably just search Suikoden IV character roster. The game calls it a roster, actually. You had the official walkthrough for this game, so you made a board. But you did this for 1 and 2. That's pretty cool. You don't think that I have them. Okay. I'm too afraid to search for a completed one, because I'll inevitably see something I don't want to see. Okay, but that makes sense. So it's a character that I don't have, which means that I'm essentially at the mercy of Deborah. Let me go upstairs and read the comment box. We haven't read the comment box today. Let me also switch back to the good mic. One comment. The food here is great. Bring me some more. Wow, incredible. You know what we also haven't done recently is read the newspaper. Let's go read the newspaper. Oh, the game isn't up. Thank you. Thank you, Brock. I'm technically something of an engraver too. I would like to engrave something that will make people feel tranquil. I'm somewhat of an engraver myself, Peter. Wow, he made a statue of me. That's awkward. Alright, this guy here. Let's check out the bulletin. Issue number 10. The Caffeine successfully defeated Kuluk's second fleet, which was occupying the kingdom of Obel. With a return to Obel becoming more and more imminent, touching family reunions could be seen everywhere today. I had faith this day would come, said Mr. Ming, 39, who runs a fishery in the kingdom of Obel. Mr. Ming's eyes shone as he decided, I will continue to work even harder than before to catch good fish. That might be a recruitable character. We're going to need to go to the fishery in Obel. It seems many are suffering from seasickness. We introduce several ways to reduce its symptoms. Sleep well, do not eat too much, wear loose clothes. However, the most effective method above all is to believe, I will not get seasick. This is the best advice. If you continue to suffer from it, please feel free to make your way to the doctor's office. That sounds like terrible advice. Oh, this is our little vignette story. Yo, Mesmer Chair! Welcome in, how are you? Thank you so much for coming through. Welcome in, Raiders, how we doing? What's going on, everybody? Oolong in it. Thank you, welcome in. Ghost Gamer, welcome in. I can't believe you government named me. Hey, you know, we gotta get to know each other first. I don't want to overstep. How are you doing today? How was stream? What were you playing? Let's see what Frosty has to say. Scald against the Black Priory. That sounds like some niche, obscure indie game that more people should probably know about. Meet Mesmer Chair, laid-back NB streamer from Sweden who works nights in a care home. Well, that's lovely. When they're not saving mana trees or battling volcanoes in Scald, they're modding Vintage Story with friends. What is Vintage Story? Or trying out new games like Hellcard. Don't know what that is either. Expect irregular streams, but when they're on, it's full days of fun. Fika and lurking. Oh my god, they brought up Fika. Lurking are encouraged in this friendly, safe space. That sounds like a great time. Everybody go follow Mesmer. Scald is cool. Is Scald like burning yourself with water, but like the Viking version? The Nordic version? The Scandinavian version? But yeah, welcome in. Nice to have you come through. I am Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys that exist in the world, but the only one that streams on this channel. My good buddy and I used to stream together on alternating days, and before that we used to do old school Let's Plays on YouTube. We're still very good friends. He just doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't really have the time for it. He's kind of doing his dream career thing, which is really super awesome. I'm trying out a new stream day today. I don't normally stream on Thursdays. I usually only stream on Tuesdays and Fridays. Fridays I stream RPGs. Japanese RPGs are kind of my bread and butter. We're playing Suikoden IV right now. Playing through the Suikoden series in kind of a weird playing order. Really enjoying it. I'm trying out streaming on Thursdays as an extra RPG day to see if we can get through these RPGs a little bit faster, since I'm here to clear my backlog. I'm a big collector of games. I like playing games on hardware with upscalers and whatnot. We do everything with like original systems and controllers and all that kind of stuff. By no means am I an elitist or anti-emulation or anything like that. I think people should play games however they want and however they can. I'm just super into the whole physical media, tactile experience, and kind of like preserving that and hanging on to it for as long as I can. You know, eventually all these old glorified toys won't work anymore, so I want to use them until they don't work anymore. Scald as in poets from the Nordics. Oh, okay, it's like an actual thing. Which is really super awesome, said sarcastically. Okay. It sounds neat. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Sounds neat. But yeah, we've been playing this Suikoden game for quite a while. We're pretty far into it. I'm kind of feeling like we're getting close to the end. We're kind of trying to wrap up some side stuff. I'm trying to get to the bottom of one very specific aspect of the game. I've been asking some pointed questions to my chat. But on my other stream day, Tuesdays, we actually don't have our next game selected yet. I just beat the original Pikmin on Tuesday, which was really fun. I liked that game a lot more than I thought I was going to. I was expecting to like it, but it kind of really clicked with me and scratched some itches that I didn't know were there. So we have a poll going in my Discord for what I'm going to play next. That's going to close tomorrow, and then we'll know what I'm playing on Tuesdays. But yeah, I'm like reading the newspaper in the game here to try to get some information about what's going on. This is like a little story that probably doesn't mean anything. It's like a made-up story within a made-up story. So I don't care super a lot about this one. But yeah, outside of streaming, I'm a musician. I make music. for a number of projects. I'm a contractor for Apogee, the developer and publisher. I've worked on some of their soundtracks and trailers. Pretty much exclusively playing guitar. That's my main instrument, but I do other stuff too. I'm in a video game cover band that I play keyboards and guitar in. My bassist is hanging out in chat too. He's my best pal, one of my best pals, and I think my guitarist is lurking as well, or at least was earlier. That's a lot of fun, and I'm working on some original stuff too that I hope to be able to say more about this year. But I guess it's sort of under wraps. Not really under wraps, just like unshareable at the moment. But yeah, I got some balls in the air, as you might say. If you like juggling puns that are maybe safe for work. But we're just hanging out and playing some RPG right now. It's been really nice. Gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. Man, this thing is long. The Rose Swordsman. I don't know if this is supposed to be romantic, but it's coming off as romantic. Did we read issue number 9? I don't know if we read issue number 9. Let me double check here. Yeah, we didn't read this one. The battle against the Kaluk occupation forces ended in victory and the recapture of Razaril. During all this, Sir Laszlo called upon Razaril residents to rise to the occasion. They certainly responded. Despite the Kaluk army withdrawing, Razaril is in a state of flux due to the lack of leadership. Currently, survivors of the Gaian Knights that used to exist on Razaril have become guardians of the island. There have recently been numerous reported sightings of a strange ship without sails that appears with the fog. This sounds really important. This sounds like an optional recruit or something. Reported sightings. That's not how you spell that. I take notes when I play. On pen and paper, because I enjoy it. Of a sailless ship in fog. We await stories from those who have witnessed it firsthand. I'm going to write near Razaril, question mark. They didn't say that, but the issue is about Razaril, so it could be near Razaril. That would be our first place to look. I'm not even going to read the little column at the bottom here. I don't care about the Rose Swordsman. Okay, let's see if we read chapter 8, or issue 8. In response to Sir Laszlo's repeated request for cooperation, the Ney, human side, village chiefs finally succumbed. Yeah, we read this one, but we hadn't read 9 before. So these cycle through based on your story progress, and if you don't keep up with it, you're gonna have to go read the back issue. We got a new window last week, but I don't really like it more than the current one, so we're gonna stick with this green one. Kind of looks like the Suikoden, the old ones. We don't need to do sound test. We need to go see Tov. Tov can customize our ship, and we got a new sail canvas, and I want to see what it looks like. So let's do that. I'm going to kind of make the rounds here as well, and talk to all of our characters. Even though Brack looked it up and I trust him, because the nature of the delivery of information to him, he may be incorrect about whether or not that we have this character that we're looking for. Please come to my room later. Oh, does that mean I can't do it right now? Or does that just mean if I go to his room, he's also there? Great shorts? Oh, who had great shorts? One of the characters that I talked to? I'm actually not wearing shorts for once. You know where they would be if I want to know. You know where they would be on my ship? Is that what you're saying? I can't believe there's fishing in this game and we've never seen it. Yes, you know where they would be. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay with you telling me where they would be on the ship. That's a definitive way for us to check without telling me anything that I wouldn't want to know. I don't think that's going to give me any clues as to, like, how to recruit them. So, yeah, go ahead and tell me where they would be on the ship if I did have them. That sounds good. I still can't believe that we don't have the characters we need for the spa. Oh yeah, we need to, before I forget, we need to go to Obel and look for was it a fishmonger named Ming? Let's appraise this painting. Maestro Graffiti. That sounds fun. Everything I've seen says library. Okay, yeah, I know where the library is. That's good. We'll make our way down there. I want to talk to Deborah again. Oh, okay, so she did cycle her hint again, but she cycled it to one that we've heard before. An old glass bottle. I can see the girl who stuffed a letter in the bottle. We've heard that one before. Okay, so I guess certain things can cause her to rotate which hint that she's giving. It doesn't just get stuck on it forever. That's good to know. It would make sense for the treasure map character to be in here. I thought it was going to be this guy. This guy is by a map. He says he's studying charts, but he doesn't give any kind of like prompt or anything. And then this guy, he's just here. He's a photographer. So I don't, unless there's a fourth character that goes right here, it really seems like it should be this guy. Maybe he's like the assistant to the person that we need. Where did we get Haruto? Maybe that will be a clue. I've written down every character that we've met that seems recruitable and where they were. Cool. I wrote absolutely nothing for Haruto. It just says Haruto. It's like one of the only characters that I didn't write something down for. Bummer. Okay, well. That's what we're working with. I wonder where Piccola is. Did we get Noah? No Noah, okay. Let's see. I don't think Reinbach 2 is going to be recruitable. And Glenn is obviously not going to be recruitable. So that means that our recruited character count, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our recruited character count is right around 88 out of 108. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go to Obel. So we need to go up 2 decks. I don't know why I didn't use the elevator. Save me a load. Yeah, this is probably faster. The ship is very big. It is. I will say, though, it's more manageable than the castle in 1 and 2. I consistently got lost in those 2 castles, especially the 1 and 2. Because the problem is, the thing that works about the ship in this game is there's only one way in and out of each of the decks. But in Suikoden 2, all the different little sub areas of your base are all like interconnected in a number of different ways, in a way that makes a lot of sense in like a real world kind of application. But from a game perspective, it made it really difficult to memorize my way around. At least for how my brain works. I forgot. Oh yeah, we're looking for, ooh, double strike orb. This is new. Isn't it? Rune that doubles damage 2 ways. What does that mean? Doubles damage 2 ways? Oh, maybe it means you deal double damage, but also take double damage. That's probably what that is. It's like the red armor in Link's Awakening or something. Okay, let's go over here. What was the description of that? Let's go back to that really quick. Oh yeah, it was a fishmonger, right? Named Ming. But we've never had a fish shop before. So where would that be? I guess he could be on the docks. That would make sense if he was down by the water. We already checked all these peeps. Let's go down here. Let's see, there's Rakaji. This guy? How do you fish in this game? We didn't really do the fishing minigame in 1 or 2. And I don't really want to do the fishing minigame in this one, but I'm just surprised that I don't even know how to do it. I'm gonna go mong some fish. Why does that sound so inappropriate? Okay. Well, we didn't find anything there. I'm not sure what to do about recruiting characters if... I'm not sure what to do about recruiting characters if I can't go off of Deborah's current hint. I feel like all I can do is just warp around to towns and just like look around, you know? But like, as far as characters that I have met that are recruitable, but I haven't recruited them yet, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have only 4 characters written down that are recruitable, but we haven't recruited them. And one of them is Snow, so we're not going to find him. One of them is Piccola, who is not where she was originally. One is Noah, who also wasn't where he was originally. And he's just a mini game. And then one of them is where he is supposed to be, but he needs a very specific item that we don't have. We for sure don't have. So, I don't know. I guess let's go back to Middleport and do another lap through there. See if we see anything. Maybe Piccola is like a roaming recruit, and there's just a certain percentage chance that she will show up in this area among like a, you know, pool of areas. We were just here, so I'm not expecting to see anything that we didn't see the last time, but we'll do another stroll through. She was here the very first time we came here, hanging out in the square, talking about decorative stuff. And these ladies don't even care about her anymore. So they're not giving me anything to go off of. I will talk to everyone even though they're not recruitable. Maybe we can get some leads. I'll try to pay a little bit more attention to what they're actually saying. I don't think the lottery game is going to lead me towards any recruits. I still don't know what the first prize item is from the lottery. But we may never find out. They love Reinbach here. I think we actually did recruit our blacksmith from here, and it was just so long ago that I forgot. That area, that interior area just seems so unfamiliar to me that when we went in there earlier, I thought we hadn't been there.
I've invented games, I've sold games, it's nice, I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
You're not into it? You're not liking this one, Brack? It's nice. I played it. That's one of my favorite quotes, like, from anything of all time. Trying to be generous to a game, and all you can think of is, I played it. I still want to know what the heck happened with this. Oh, hello! Piccola! But this flooring is just... Oh, what is it? What are you doing? After this residence became vacant, I was told I could renovate it, but it's in such horrible condition. Wait a second, you! I know you! You're the leader of the caffeine. I know, I'll just go to your place. That pretty ship would be a nice break from remodeling this rundown house. Okay, it's alright, isn't it? It won't do you any good to say no. I bet you want it as well. Jesus. Because you have the book that I wrote. Oh, we probably wouldn't be able to recruit her if we didn't have that. Well, I'll be going on ahead. You can look forward to seeing the ship's rooms remodeled. See you later. Yeah, she was very confident. So I guess maybe she doesn't show up here until after you do this little side quest. Very interesting. Since we met her, like, at the beginning of the game. Well, we got Piccola. That's something. We have some key items that we can go dump on her. Some decorative stuff. I wonder how that works. Because the decorative stuff in 1 and 2 was pretty much exclusively for the bathhouse. And nothing else. They were just like little trinkets that you could scatter about. But we've found stuff that's like wallpaper and furniture. You know, it's a little more Animal Crossing-y. Let's see what we have here. We have graffiti, flower. How do we have 5 of those? What does that mean? What is the joke there? And then, yeah, look at all this stuff. We have a fancy console, a chinchilla stand, wallpaper, a sliding door. And then this is the interior design book that we needed, apparently, to recruit her. Alright, let's go back to the ship. Go find Piccola. Go find Spicoli. What a reference. I'm assuming she's just going to have her own room on the ship, and we can decorate that room. There's no way she can decorate the whole ship. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, we forgot to go look for Tov. I want to see what this new sailcloth looks like. We've had the default one the whole time. What are you doing walking around? Oh yeah, that's the, like, fake sick guy who's, like, a drug addict or something. What is going on with him? Okay, that room still says empty. Let's talk to Deborah one more time. Maybe recruiting a character shuffles her hint. Yes. Obel sure went through a lot. This child hasn't eaten properly for quite some time now. You won't find any food, even if you look there. Okay. Very vague hint. A child in Obel. We've been to Obel so many times. I would think that we already had that character. Ah, ear started ringing. Nobody in there. Wow, thanks so much. Ricky A and Rakaji, Katarina. Oh yeah, we should check on Katarina. Somebody said something about Katarina. Maybe she has a dialogue. Aw, she's fitting in. Good for her. I like Katarina. Even though she kind of ruined our whole life at the beginning of the game. That's the library. Okay, we're gonna go down one more deck. This cultivation room is still yet to do anything. We may be able to harvest them soon. Bro, you've been cooking down here for a million years. Oh, we did get a sleep mushroom. Look at that. What the heck does it do? Is it like an ingredient? Mushroom. Sleep mushroom. Worsens status. Joy. Can't wait to use it. Can't wait to worsen my status. Just what I've always wanted. Okay, training hall. We beat that. Accessory atelier. Shipwright's room. Okay, Tov, are you in here? Dang it. No, he's not. The one time he's not in here. Why wouldn't you let me customize my ship right before a ship battle? That's lame. So here's the scammers that were running the fake... Well, it wasn't a fake spa, but they were jacking up the prices because of a lie. Oh, Pablo loves Warlock. Awesome. I wonder if he's going to be really good in ship battles, since he's a rune cannon master. He kind of reminds me of, Pablo has a hell of a nose. He's got a hell of a everything, if I'm being honest. Okay, we're gonna go to Obel. Oh, actually... No, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say maybe if I sleep in my room, the characters in the war room will go back to where they're supposed to be, but they probably won't. Okay, we were just here, but we're gonna follow up on a hint from Deborah. Characters... We know that characters can, like, move around and roam. Recruitable characters. So, it's possible that something's here that wasn't here before, and her giving us the right hint could mean that they're now here. And that we've flipped some kind of flag or met some kind of new condition. She said it was a hungry child. I'm gonna talk to everybody, though, even if they're not children. You know what? I bet that this character that they're talking about is on the other side of the ruins. That would make sense. Because part of the clue said that they were in a place with no food, or that we wouldn't find any food there. And considering that this town presumably has food, that would be the only place where it makes sense for them to be. I don't think that they are in the dungeon, the shrine, or whatever it's called. There are characters that have been recruited in areas that are technically dungeons. So it's certainly a possibility. But my hunch is that it's going to be on the far side of the ruins. So let's go check it out. We should be able to run from every encounter that's inside. Well, actually, no. Because when we came back here to fight the angel hairballs, we're going to go this way first, just in case. We've already recruited a character over here, so they're probably not over here. But it's much faster to check this than the other one. The last time we went into this dungeon was a revisit. And I thought all the enemies were going to be super weak, and they weren't. They were, like, scaled up. It's like they knew we were going to come back to get those angel hairballs. And maybe they're also scaled up because they know you're coming to get this character. But what we're doing right now actually touches on one of my biggest frustrations with this series. Is that the idea of tying a very critical game function to a specific optional recruitable character is such a double-edged sword. Like, on paper, it's mostly a cool idea. But when you're talking about something like this specific example, it's really maddening. Because you have this game that's centered around seafaring and sailing from point to point on a map. You know, clearly, they want you to engage with this world map on a granular level. If it was just about these, like, central 5 or 6 required locations, they would let you just fast travel to them, you know, and you could just imagine the distance between them and not have to experience it. But clearly, they've populated this world map with a bunch of, like, secret, optional, fun stuff. And I don't even know if these treasure maps are what's going to lead me to those. But I'm assuming they are. But then forcing you to find some mysterious character that can interpret these maps is a neat idea. But if the game isn't going to give you any kind of lead on where to find that character, it's very frustrating. Like, that character might be one of the hints that we've cycled through with Deborah, but Deborah's not necessarily inclined to say, hey, that's the character that can interpret the maps. You know, they're not going to make it that overt for you. Or if they're supposed to be in the library, they could have the other characters that are in the library give you a hint. You know, it's a pretty critical game function to be able to explore the map and have fun. You know, I want to engage with the optional content that people took time to put into the game. But they're not making it easy. I'm just kind of following my instincts here, trying to go through this place. I don't actually remember the route. It's a little bit of a labyrinth, but I think I can kind of just ham-fist it. And luckily, once we get to the other side, whether we get the recruit or not, we can just teleport back. We don't have to manually backtrack. Thank goodness for that. Okay. That must be where one of the furballs was. Where's my map? There it is. It's just turned off. I guess it remembers your choice, which is kind of interesting. Having the big map cover the entire screen is very Dark Cloud .hack. It's very cozy for me, like very PS2 dungeon crawler. Which, by the way, if we are coming up to the end of this game, there's going to be another RPG poll. And we already know what's going to be on it. Usually it's a little bit of a mystery until I announce what's going to be on it. But with the RPG polls, there's no mystery at the current juncture. Because I've been putting the same... I always put 3 games on a poll. And I've been putting the same 2 RPGs on every RPG poll ever since I started doing them, because I really, really want to play them, and I'm going to keep putting them on there until they win. Which is the opposite of what I do with Tuesday polls. I usually rotate. If people don't seem interested on something and they're not voting for it, I'll cycle it out and try bringing it back later. But not with the Friday ones. Yep, we made a big circle. And those 2 games are the first .hack series on PS2 Part 3, because that's the one that I'm currently on. And the other one is the original Final Fantasy Tactics. And the third game has won the poll every single time. The first poll, it was Wild Arms 3. That was the first RPG I played on the channel. And so on and so on and so forth. With all the other RPGs that we have streamed since. A couple of them have been commissions as well. And thank you so much to people who commission games on Ko-fi. I really appreciate that. But since we started this Suikoden journey, which also started out as a commission, as with any other numbered series that we do on this channel, I typically put the next numbered entry on the subsequent poll in case people want to continue to see more of that franchise. So after we played Suikoden 1, I felt compelled to immediately play Suikoden 2, so we didn't do a poll. But after Suikoden 2, I was like, alright, if you guys are sick of Suikoden, vote for Final Fantasy Tactics or .hack. But if you want more Suikoden, vote for Suikoden 4. And that's what y'all did. I didn't mean to choose auto. These guys just revive themselves if you don't kill them all in one shot. So they're super annoying. You really don't want to fight them. You have to kill them all at the same time. Not at the same time, but on the same turn. So the next poll is going to be those 2 games again. Final Fantasy Tactics, .hack Part 3. Which, by the way, if you're not familiar with .hack's story in Part 1 and 2, the first stream of .hack Part 3 would be a dedicated recap where we would have kind of like a movie night and rewatch all of the material that covers Parts 1 and 2. I think it'd be really fun and exciting. And then we would start playing the game. The third game on the poll is going to be the next Suikoden game in the playing order, which is Suikoden 5. You'll be able to vote for Suikoden again. I'm going to make good on that promise. And we've also had a game added via channel points, which is Vagrant Story. So there will be 4 games on the poll, and we know what all 4 of them are. Wow, I have really overestimated my ability to just ham-fist my way through this dungeon. So we're going to have to pay close attention here. We're going to go straight back. This is from the top path. Straight back. That's it? Hello? Massive enemy? Okay. Let me top off my health here. Looks like we've got a boss. of some kind. We do have fully charged magic. I don't remember. That is a thick boy. Damn. There's a save point right behind him. Wouldn't it be neat if I could just walk around him and grab the save point? Oh, look at these colorful little guys. Red rodent, blue rodent, rodent leader, yellow rodent. Have we fought these before? They seem very unique. I don't want to fight them, though, because every enemy that has that field model of, like, the little rodent guy has instant death spells, so I want to pet them. What if I just kind of, just right over here? Just sneaky little... Wow, I can't believe that worked. Okay, we'll drop a save right here. Now, what if there's a recruitable character back here, and I can just skip that boss altogether? That would be funny. Oh, there's battles back here. This is where we met Ricky A and Rakaji originally. Listen to them scree. Oh, I think I was right. Oh, hello, Travis. Oh, I guess there are some people who can actually get this far. You came alone, didn't you? Yeah, I guess. Are you guys really here to talk to me? We want you to lend us your strength, even though we just met you. I don't want any trouble. However, if you guys bring me escape talisman, I'll think about it. Oh, thank God I have one. You have it? Escape talisman? Prove it. Use it right now. Open it up from where it says items and use it. Go on. Wait. Is this a prank? Okay, I'm glad we just saved. Because this is just going to make me leave and go all the way back. So... Okay. Is this going to put me near the entrance or the outer entrance? Yeah, this is the entrance. Okay, so I have to backtrack all the way back to where he was and talk to him again. And then he'll be like, oh wow, you really did teleport. That's so dastardly. Well, I expected to meet a hungry little child. And we didn't. But we met a recruit. Okay, so we go up here and take this path, and then we go straight back. Too bad there's no Furora's Wind in this game. That was surprising. I mean, it's whatever. It's very funny. Is this... Okay, this is different. So, now I feel better about not being able to get through here. There's a Lost Woods effect to this dungeon. It's not the same every time. Give me that procedural business. Because we went one screen the last time we were in here. And that was it. That whole procedural business. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But I want to wrap up with this. It's time to wrap up. Normally I would have wrapped up already, but I'd like to grab this character and drop another save before we head out. I suppose I can go ahead and start looking for our raid target while I'm trying to get back through here. I ran out of ad snoozes. Dude, this place sucks. That's so mean for them to hit you with the... You have to warp back out of here and then go through again. And we probably won't use this character. He probably sucks. Well, he might not suck, but he's going to be under-leveled. And he can't be... He's probably not that much better than any of our current characters. Our current party is so good. Just absurdly good. Like, everybody has good magic and physical. It's just phenomenal. Alright. Come on now. Get me out of here. Come on. I don't want to do this next time. I'll fight the big thick boy next time, but I don't want to do this next time. I want to be done with this part. Oh my god. Back to the first room. Okay, I'm going to try the path that worked last time. I think the way that this works is when you walk into the dungeon from Obel, it sets the pattern. And the pattern is consistent for the entirety of the dungeon. But then the next time you go into it, I think it is different. Oh, now it's giving me another snooze. That's so weird. There it is. That's so weird. Okay. Let's walk around this thick boy very carefully. Oh no, did I hit him? Or is this the little muskrats? Okay, this is the little muskrats. Just standing there. That's so funny. Alright. Let's go talk to Travis again. Watch him not even be there. I feel like he's going to make fun of us. And be like, wow, you actually came back again? I just said that so you'd go away. Why do they scream like that? I hate it. So, you've come back. You must be angry, rightfully so. Oh, alright. I'll lend you my help. I was right, he was just trying to get us to go away. Yeah, you better get on my boat after that, you dick. Travis. What a Travis move, am I right? Okay, we're gonna drop a save. Next to the thick guy. And tomorrow. Tomorrow on the boys. Wow. What a throwback. We're going to fight this thick daddy optional boss and see what happens. And then continue on our merry way. I am very gun-shy of progressing the story because it feels very Act 3, somewhat point of no return, and I'm not ready for that yet. I'm having fun doing the side stuff, so I'm not ready to exit stage left quite yet. Who is online? Let's see. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid Lainey. Don't get a chance to raid Lainey very often. Lainey is a very nice person, and she is currently playing Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for the first time, which is one of my favorite games of all time. She's having a great time with it, and it's just super cozy and chill over there. She talks about interesting stuff while she plays. And she's still on her starting soon screen. She's just getting going. She's not even there yet. So we're gonna drop in over there, say hello. I'll probably be hanging out there for a little bit, lurking, as I tend to do. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more Suikoden. That's so wild. Anyways, I should hit the button. Thank you all for being here. And such. And we're going to go say hi to Lainey. See you tomorrow. More Suikoden. Vote in the Discord poll if you have not already. 4 awesome games up for grabs starting on Tuesday. We're going to close the poll at the end of the stream tomorrow. So make sure you have reacted to that poll post with the emoji that represents the game that you would most like to see. Donation incentives for American Heart Association are live. You can make donations offline when I'm not live. If you want to start working on some of those incentives, get them unlocked before the streams get here. Appreciate that. That's going to be super fun coming up first week of February. Get excited. Until then, we will see you in the next thing, and stay well.